Grath, a reminder to check your mic profile in the Go XLR app, and disable OneDrive for 24 hours.
Testing 1, 2, 3. We got some new bounties on the board, and we are live on 3 platforms at the same time. We're live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube using technology. Technology. In hopes, desperate hopes that we actually get someone to sign up by tripling the chances of somebody actually signing up. So, chat, if you want to sign up for the wheel, type !ticket. I could play a warm-up match if we have to. But I don't want to. I did that yesterday, but I could. AI scares me. Technology will replace us. Wasn't that the point? You don't have to do things, the robots do it, and then you can focus on chilling. The real purpose of life. AI also scares me. I feel like most things are AI replaceable that I do. Maybe other than being a PA announcer. Exactly. But that you could not automate like 99% of that too. There's nothing stopping somebody from just typing it into a thing. And you can type faster than you can talk. So. A product manager laid off due to AI. Why does AI keep recommending I be a product manager? Is that because it's a product manager and it knows I listen to it? Would that be why? I feel like that would do it. Explosion. Don't worry, the next thing they're going for are the engineers. The engineers and the doctors are next. What do product managers actually do? They manage a product. They manage a product. Product manager, like, there's a thing or service or an object or whatever that's being sold, and they are the ones in charge of making that creation to box to sell. They manage the product. I don't know. I can't. It's self-describing. Yeah. There you go. 6 Angry Geese got it. Like, okay, Jim, here's the deal. Down in the research, they cooked up this new thing. It's called the degarboxylator. All right, the degarboxylator. It gets rid of the garboxylation. Okay, it's great. All right, what we need you to do is get a team of engineers together, find us a factory in China willing to build these fucking things out of the weird goo we're pulling out of the ground, and then I need you to figure out a way to put it on American shelves and market it. All right, there you go, Jim. And Jim goes, oh, f***. And they have to do 6 million different things. Now, instead of having Jim, the higher up gets the AI and tells the AI, hey, AI, do exactly the same thing I just said, but you're an AI and do it. And then it just does it. Bruh. Fuck, it just fucking does it. So I'll give you another example. This is the reality we're in now. It does it really shittily for now, but it'll get better. That's the actual issue, is that people don't like to accept that AI will continuously improve whether they like it or not. It's going to continue to get better. The reason all these companies are throwing in on it now is because they can see that 50 years from now, the entire world's going to be dominated by this shit. There's not going to be anything that isn't AI. The idea of not using AI will be seen as lower quality. It'll flip at some point. That's the future we're looking at. I'll give you an example. All right. Bot Brawl wanted to... We have brackets that we have for our fighting robot tournaments, all right? And we need to be able to take those brackets and then pull them into our graphic overlays and arrange them so it looks nice with our own, instead of it just looking like the generic challenge bracket with the background removed, which kind of looks just inherently... It doesn't look great. And you're stuck with the challenge branding. So rather than... Oh, we got someone that signed up. Baron. Anyways, let me finish my story. So rather than deal with the challenge, I was like, let me see if the AI will just like fucking invent a bracket system for us that we don't have to pay like $100 a month for. Because they changed from a free tier to a paid tier challenge just a couple months ago. So I was like, let's see if the AI will make it. And it just, I literally just typed basically what I just said into it, and then it did it. Why does challenge exist now? Challenge's future is limited now. Ah, the people are arriving. I just had to tell me. So as far as I'm concerned, that's... So whether you like or hate AI, you cannot get around the thing that just did. So for me, it's like a get with the times, or the times will turn you into a pile of ash on the ground, incinerate you. Wrath, what did you eat for dinner last night? I posted it in the snacks section in Discord. I had tortellini and mushrooms and green peppers. Yeah. And Alfredo sauce. All right, we got Maxi and Baron signed up. Last call if anybody wants to sign up. Good to see you jamming. Good games last night. Anybody else wants to sign up? You know, you want to sign up. Bosses at work are pushing for everybody to use AI. I hate it. I honestly don't. I'd rather it be hard and impossible for me to encode than to suddenly be a experienced coder. The more that I think about it, but also like that's just how things are now. If they got rid of it tomorrow, I would have a local AI running on my computer. That's as good as I am currently now. Pretty much. Maxi or back, I'm going to close it up here. So no matter what, I'm always going to have an AI capable of like writing Python and C# just chilling on my PC. Baron or Maxi, if you guys want to use your wheel spots, you can use your wheel spots now. I'm pretty sure that the commands work on Kick and YouTube too. I think. I don't. Is there? I don't know if there's a. Wait. I can't. That is like a sign-up thing. Now you guys use your thing, so we're just gonna spin between the two of you before we're taking up too much time, because it's taking forever to get going here now. I need a wheel tab. Put the wheel over here. Spin. Oh my god, that potato smacked into the wheel. You see that? And Maxi's potato has rigged the wheel. An incredibly well-timed potato from Maxi will give him the victory there. I can't believe what I just witnessed. We have 2 new bounties on the board this week, guys. We got Ultimate Warrior 2. First military unit you create must get 10 kills and survive until victory. We've got Build a Wonder that touches an opponent's castle or TC and win. You see, I brought it back, but now it's much more difficult.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go build my own
Wheel.
I've told you guys.
blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the
Wheel.
My goal before the end of the year is to get a bounty to $50. To get a bounty to go over $50, which means it will be attempted enough to have like 40 plus attempts at it, so people want to do it, but then it's also very hard. Maxi's going for Glade, and he's going for Surround TC with towers. Good luck, have fun with that one. That's going to be a nightmare. Okay, so I have to go onto the other PC? Yes. I have to open this PC up, yes. Alright, I got Maxi's game. It's a favorite mega random. I'd do the tower one and spawn in a map with no stone, yeah. Bounty gets $50, I'll pay it. Bounty insurance. Good to see a tissue. Maxi is going for true tower defense here. Oh yeah, so I don't... Oh yeah, I can do that. Bounty, but I can only do it here. Player... Why not go Inca cheaper towers? There's a few good options for... Isn't there another one that has cheap stone buildings or faster stone gathering? Yeah, I don't know. All I know is that Vietnamese is Maxi's favorite. This is just like him picking his civ. Like he just wants to be the Vietnamese. It's his personal jam. Capture age. All right, here we got the opponent in blue in the southeast playing as the Huns. Maxi's here in the northwest playing as the Vietnamese. We are on Glade, which is kind of like got this circle of wood going for it here, as you can tell. It's similar to Arena. And Maxi has a common strategy of picking Vietnamese and then immediately going forwards and laming the opponent. Maybe he loves that Vietnamese coffee. No, he likes laming. Blue is going to lose a sheep here if he's not careful. And Maxi's taking out some of the deer in the front just to get started. That'll prevent Blue from pushing it in. So Maxi's games are always fun to watch because he gets things going immediately. And causes absolute chaos and damage in just seconds. He figures out the most possible worst irritating thing he could do and then does it. Over and over and over again the entire time while running his own Dark Age. And you can see the Blue's already overcommitted this, so Maxi's actually already done some damage here. He could snipe the scout, it'd be great. Blue might be able to get back. I don't know. He's not going to catch him. Not enough of an angle on it.
Feeling bad.
Sometimes they like pivot sometimes too, depending on if you have to click it or re-click it. Depends on where you clicked, right? You don't know. Anyways, Maxi gets some damage, sends Greg back. Greg's gonna go back, and out comes Jimmy. So we're transitioning from Greg to Jimmy. Jimmy's still full HP, but the scout has got 1 poke left in him. There is $15 at stake here for Maxi. He manages to pull this off. He's gonna lead with a wall in of the opponent. So he's gonna try and block blue in their own base. A common tactic on Glade. Glade actually doesn't have very thick sides. You can chop through. There's usually at least one super thin spot. And blue doesn't really actually have one. It's pretty thick this time. That's probably the thinnest spot. Was that like 6 trees? He pokes down the scout. And blue's gonna have to like literally poke this down tile by tile. No, let him poke it down, Maxi. You're getting idle time from the opponent here. I guess Maxi wants to actually finish the wall though. We'll check blue's POV. Yeah, blue can just barely see that. Maxi was kind of hoping he'd left. But again, this whole process is just getting buying Maxi some time. Res collected. He's got like 100 more res collected now. See as it's paid off. Maxi's gonna try to build a complete circle of towers around his TC. It takes 16 minimum if you put it right up against the TC. And skip connecting the corners so you go diagonal. Some people like to put the 4 corners in it, because at that point they're already committed. I figured might as well make it look nice. And Vills still pop out. You can pop them into the towers and pop them out. I think if the corners are exposed then and you're careful with your garrison flag, then it might work some of the time. I don't know, pathing is weird. Watching Maxi work here. It's not the worst. I'm like, okay, he's gonna make some militia. Maxi's only goal is to get this blocked in. Again, just trying to cause as much chaos as possible. He's a what? Yeah, he wants a full wall. He does not want blue getting out. Now he's trying to block in the entire barracks, it looks like. Oh my. What is this glade opening?
Thảo dân xin chờ lệnh. Dạ bẩm, có Thảo dân.
That guy's a goner. He's getting blocked. Getting blocked by blue. Blue trying to block him. Pulls it off. That is the first blood drawn of the game for Eco KD. Before this, it's apparently just been scouts and militia that have gone down. Maxie's still very open back at home. He was focused on getting this offensive wall up. I think Blue just missed the archery range. Blue just walked past the archery range. Now it's going to go up before it has time to be denied by the militia. Bills are coming out to help the militia from Blue. And Maxie forgot to hit the Q button on the archery range. Blue did not. The Villa's in there getting shots. As they take down that militia and the wolf. Oh, it's hitting uphill now. It's causing a little bit of extra chaos here. And actually, that kind of gave Red an escape. The wolf kind of bought some time for Red to peel off with these Vills. Although now he comes back. There's we still got weak Jimmy down there in the bottom east. Bottom of the eastern portion of the horseshoe of the map. Blue, I think, knows there's a weak Vill over here. And he's gonna find it. Weak Jimmy! No! Oh, weak Jimmy, fight him! Ah, weak Jimmy. I guess that's why they call him Weak Jimmy. The map looks like an axe head, yeah. Like a battle axe. Looks specifically like a battle axe, too. Not like a wood chopping axe. It's got the little pointies on the back. With all these skirms out, I wonder if we're gonna see knights or cavalry from Maxie. He's got a stone wall up at his base. Do they have how much stone do they have inside? Okay, they got enough that I think he could. Well, now why would you do that, Maxie? You've created an obvious weak spot. Okay. That guy's a goner. Well, maybe not. Okay. Men-at-Arms coming in for Maxie? I mean, the trick for Maxie here is going to be to go apply pressure at Blue's base. If he does that, then Blue will have to peel back with the army. And Maxie can do that because he's outside with his army building. I think that's the best option here. From Blue's perspective, if they break in a stone wall into a TC surrounded by towers. I mean, Maxie's micro is making a lot out of the few units he's got, but I still think he'd have been better served pressuring the gate. Blue doesn't want in, and Maxie used that as a distraction to get that stone wall last little stone wall segment up. He's got all these arms around his town center he's gonna have to delete. Has he forgotten what bounty he's doing? Maybe he's gonna get the stone and then build it all at once as late as possible. Does that make sense to do? What's the song in the background? We're listening to a playlist of royalty-free stuff because I'm streaming on YouTube. Royalty-free Old West music. Yo, Forrest, how you doing? Which bounty are you most excited to see today? I put the hardest bounty we possibly have ever had on the board today, and it harkens back to the very first bounty that I ever ran, which was Build a Wonder. And that is the impossible. What is it called? What did I call it? Possible Wonder. Wonderful. Oh, the wonderful impossibility. Yeah, the original bounty was just Build a Wonder. Win if you can, but Build a Wonder. And then it was Build a Wonder and win. So we've been working up from Build a Wonder and for 3 years. And I believe we have finally reached the apex moment. Okay? It will be tough to do this without changing it to Build 2 Wonders. Which will be the next step, of course. But this is the logical conclusion. Which is build a wonder that's touching an opponent's castle or town center and win. I should probably do TC first and then I might even go reword it right now. I might reword it before anybody tries it. So we can get one more level out of it. Build a wonder in each quarter. That's what I mean. But then now you're at as soon as you go to building multiple wonders, like that instantly doubles the difficulty. So you don't want to do that until you've scaled up the first one all the way. He's already breaking in, and Maxie calls it GG. He's gonna need Siege Workshop. He anticipated your every move. Build a wonder that touches an opponent's wonder. Wait, you can build more than a single wonder? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can build 10 of them if you want. Jeff's the wonder technician, yeah. You guys think that I should split it up into 2 bounties, though? Into build a wonder that touches a TC and build a wonder that touches a castle? Because then I think we actually should. I'm doing it right now. Hold on. I'm going to do it right this second. We're going to add a thing to the loss here for Maxie. Good try, Maxie. Your games are always fun to watch. I am going to do this right now, though. Chat, everything might crash on every stream. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? We're going to go as fast as we can. And I'm not going to show you guys what I'm doing. So we're going to change Wonderful Impossibility. What's lagging? Yeah, we're breaking this one up, so we have one more level. Yes, I think that should live update it. Yeah. Live updated action right there. Production value. And another one. Baron is in. Maxie's going to let Baron go. If there's anyone else that signs up, that wants to sign up, if you're watching on Kick or on YouTube, you want to understand how this works. After every single game, I pull a new person out of my chat. They type !ticket. I don't know if it shows up there. That doesn't show up in the combined chat. But they type !ticket.
Another one.
Oh, Kogan is in. Rooster Chuck is in. And Baron is back. Kogan, a 2K plus player. Maxie's hopping back in. All right, we got a mix of people signing up. So if you're on Kick and watching or on YouTube and watching, right now it says we have 0 viewers and 0 viewers. So it's a good thing I spent a couple hours setting that up. Hey, I know how to do it for Bot Brawl now, though. I'm not going to look at Twitch viewers. I'm ignoring Twitch viewers. I got a whole bunch of cool people in the chat and a bunch of people signing up, so I'm a happy guy right now. We are going to close up signups, though. If you guys have any extra wheel spots you want to use your extra wheel spots now. But I figured out the secret to enjoying Age of Empires 2 again, guys. All I need to do is drink precisely 1 to 2. I don't know if 3 works yet, but we can confirm that 1 to 2 beers. Almost spilled everywhere. My voice did the weirdest squeak I've ever heard in my life. It was like that. I like inhaled but caught myself. It was weird. Oh, look at these wheel spots. No, use wheel spots works as well, Maxie. Thought that was the can. No, that was something in my throat catching. Because it's very dry. It's the drink. There it goes. Now it's gone.
Alan!
Much better. It was some weird half inhale. You know the death metals, they do the inhale scream? It was like I did that out of instinct. Sounds like the in-game capybaras. Alright, I'm gonna close extra wheel spots up. I'm surprised Konga didn't use any. And let's rotate that big fat wheel, baby. Get that thing, spin it. I should have spun it. Baron Van Niemwagen. That noise sounded like a cartoon sound effect. I literally can't recreate the actual noise I made. Almost spilled everywhere. 3 works yet, but we can confirm that 1 to 2 beers. What the fuck? Oh, that's what it was. So if my voice there's like a thing in my throat that if it catches a little bit, that it does that. Nice. We have a new voice technique. We have developed a new voice technique now. We shall use this for good only. Baron, which bounty do you want? A JoJo Speedwagon clip. Fuck, I think we did at one point. One of the mod commands is that. I don't remember which one it is. I don't remember. I think I think a moderator has one. Yes, but I don't remember whose it is off the top of my head. I don't, unfortunately. I've got Poodles exercising.
Every other day, we'll be building
We've got Poodles
strength.
exercising if you want that.
That's what this video's about.
You've always got
Beauty and strength. This is connected
the
to everything in life.
exercising.
Connected to
You
victory
got the poodles
and happiness.
exercising.
Victory and happiness is the most important thing for everyone.
The enormity of,
We got Werner
of their
Herzog.
flat brain, the enormity of their stupidity is just overwhelming. You have to do yourself
Talking
a
about
favor
chickens.
when you're out in the countryside and you see chicken. Try to look a chicken in the eye with great intensity, and the intensity of stupidity that is looking back at you is just amazing.
Did Poodles kill the stream? No. Werner Herzog would love the chicken funnel. It's true. Werner Herzog would love the chicken funnel is not a phrase I had on my bingo card this week, though. I have to admit. You know? Is it still a thing? I'm pulling Baron up on the spectator dashboard, by the way. Baron, do you know which bounty you're gonna do? Remember to let us know. Where did the tunes go? You missed the Poodle 6 Angry Geese. Don't worry, buddy. I got your back. I got your back. If you want Poodles, here you go. Oh, he's going for Ultimate Warrior 2. The first military unit create must get 10 kills and survive until victory. This one was intentionally built to provoke Kongan. This is basically a Kongan built bounty. We've had similar ones to this in the past. So some similar bounties that we've had include I don't remember what the names of them are, but they were called the Warrior King. I think it was called the Scout Warrior or the Warrior King, which was get 5 kills with your starting scout and it must survive the game and win. This one might be slightly easier than that one. But that was one of the hardest bounties of all time. So, I mean, that's not exactly a good bar to be trying to hit with every bounty. All right, we're on the way to the next bounty. Bounty player. Remember accidentally clapping opponent's scout in your tournament where he had this bounty and I was unaware. Yes. So I thought what was the second version of that? Then there was a version of this where it was like get kills with your have 20 kills with any unit and then keep it alive. So any unit in the game, you have to pick one, have it get 20 kills and then make it survive till the end of the game. I think someone tried to luck into that and they got to like 18 on kills on a unit just by like your chance having a group of ranged units together and then keeping a good meat shield in front of them. But someone did sit down and do it with, I think, a conquistador eventually. But I'm interested to see what this goes like. So you have a little bit of freedom, but the first military units that you can make, none of them are that great. So your best option is probably an FC into Conks again. Is going to be probably a popular pick, I figure, for this one. I figured FC Arena Conquistadors. Franks. Franks, I don't think, because your best option, what's your best unit for this? A paladin? Like a knight? Oh. Yellow. And capture edge. Nice. Change that to blue. So here's the Baron in the east. He's playing as the Franks. We're on Glade again. We've got Boring Storm in the west playing in blue as the Teutons. Oh no. Is he gonna get Teuton rushed? He's gonna get Teuton rushed, isn't he, Chad? Does anyone remember what I used to have below me? used to have a thing down here. Anyone remember what it was? They didn't just used to float. But I also know that this is where I'm supposed to be situated because I remember wanting to be slightly overlaid on the chat so I could like point at people's messages and be like, Maxi, you're an idiot. I'm sorry, Maxi, you're not. Just as an example. I like Maxi actually. Where were you? Oh yeah, this gap here. I don't like it. We're floating mangonel. See, it didn't matter then, because I was floating. Just a mango that floated around. It was great. I think so. I remember thinking like I could make a physics apply to the mangonel, so I would roll, and I'd be turning and rolling and staying flat, but it wasn't as expressive. I couldn't like show myself doing things at all. Like I could wave at people with the mango wheels. So we got snakes. Okay, we officially have a snake map. Wait, this doesn't look like the ultra high def graphics, is it? Oh, it's because I'm back on the laptop. That's right. At least it works. The setup didn't used to work. This exact like combination. Snakes are weird. After you de-aggro it, they seem to become docile. Really? So you can tame... Are you telling me that you can tame the snakes? You can tame the snakes. That's pretty wild. That'd be a cool mechanic. If you, like, hit an animal and then de-aggro it with a house or something, or by going out of its range so it's injured and then you go out of its range. You hit it with a scout once and then run away. And you can, if you heal it up with a monk, then you get control of the animal. You can make that a Civ unique thing. Like one Civ gets that. The good news is he can set another strong Vil out and he doesn't have to worry about getting prevented from walling. Because he can just poke that scout down if he needs to. And he has more HP with his own scout, so DeBaron's in a fine position here. Finish that house up. A druid Civ. Convert Gaia animals. I think at a certain point, Maxi, you know how like Smash Bros started off and it was like strictly like certain Nintendo characters, and then it was like, okay, most Nintendo characters, and then it was like, okay, all Nintendo characters, and then it was like, okay, all Nintendo characters, and we're gonna let Sonic join because Sonic's really cool and we want to make friends with them. And then it was like, okay, well, now that we've got Sonic in, why don't we put in the 95 other characters that have nothing to fucking do with Nintendo? Here's Pac-Man. F it. Duck Hunt. Well, Duck Hunt's Nintendo, but you get my point. So I think if that's the road we're going to go down and it's going to be Age of Empires, then start putting in a Game of Thrones empire. Put in the Targaryen empire and give them a unique unit that's a dragon. Fucking just do it.
Fuck Microsoft!
Put in Microsoft. Yeah, you could build, you produce PCs and then you could throw the motherboards at people, except 90% of the time they miss or something. You build an operating system. You can make pathing make pathing worse. That would be your unique tech.
Alan!
You can click it once every 30 seconds and pathing slightly degrades for you and your opponent. No, but I'm saying, like, actually though, like, if we're gonna go that way, put in like some fictional empires that existed. You could do that. I don't think you'd offend people if they were like stayed true to the game's flavor. Look, like I said, I always go back to, I want them to put the Imperial Empire in. They already did it with Galactic Battlegrounds. We know the engines work. It already works, Chad. It's not like, could it work? Do the assets exist? But no, it already all exists. It already exists. It's not like all these other suggestions. That's why I keep going back to just put the Star Wars Empires in. Let me play as the Gungans versus the Tupi. Teutons versus the Imperial Empire. Celts are a fictional empire. We were just vibing around in tribes. Yeah, what are they? Why are they? It's supposed to be, but it's like, hold on, but then just be, you don't have to be. Maybe it's like. Alright, calm down, Grafter. You don't have to be an empire. You just have to have existed during the Age of Empires, right? Or be an empire. Either one works. Those are your two options. If you're not one of those things, although I guess at this point it's more like they're civilizations. Blue's gonna see the barracks going up. They've got the snake. The snake. The snake is getting involved. Chad, I found out something sad, by the way. You know the drums I just played? I have the saddest announcement ever, actually. But I'm not 100% sure on this, but I'm like 90% sure of this. But I'm pretty sure the drums I just played, after a certain date this year, they're not going to be able to be used anymore. Neither is this. Or this. Or this. Or this. Right? So many things. Because Stream Deck ended their license agreement that lets you use all of the audio tracks from your Stream Deck, and those are all from the Stream Deck marketplace. It's a 98%, Baron. Just finish it. My God. What are you doing? Because corporations be corporating. 6 Angry Geese. They be corporating all over the place, bro. They corporate so hard. Oh, now he's just gonna have to run out and finish it. Now he's gonna lose a Vil that he wouldn't have lost if he just left the Vil there in the first place. So now in his head he's gonna think, oh, you know, this moment I should have, next time I'm just gonna leave right away as soon as they come. That no, you should have to engage on it. I'm gonna imbibe a bad habit. I mean, you can't let them get in. If you have walls and they are attacking your walls and getting in, you need to figure out how to stop that. And then absolutely do not let them get in. Whether that means you rebuild walls before they get in further back, you have a new set of walls, or you put a tower down, or you build a range and make archers. You have to do something. You can't just let things happen to you your whole life. You have to be in charge of the situation. So what am I gonna... I'm gonna have to find a new, like, royalty-free bongo track. Or we're gonna have to... here's what I was thinking of doing. Is I was going to hire someone to play a cover of that bongo track. Or try to find the original creator and pay them for just for that track. I can deal without the sad musics. I can deal without like the news. I can get a different news music. Big deal. Like all that stuff's no problem. I can get a different like. I can find a different golf clip or a different boon. Like I can find different ones of those or. Like, I don't need those exact. There's a million songs like those ones. But the bongo track is special. 'Cause it's... That's magic. Let's talk about game state. Tootens have 6 more villas than the Baron does because they went up later. So the Baron could add a second TC right here. Or 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 here. Maybe over here. Probably sneak one here on top of that snake. Go forwards with it over here. You got golden sheep or whatever. Over here, over here. There's so many good spots other than sitting in your own base. Should definitely make a monastery and go get relics if you're not going to make TCs, so that's good to see. Might be avoiding the instant boom in case blue decides to castle drop, which is definitely a threat from the Teutons. Celts resisted the Empire. It is also unrealistic. I missed your first message, not a girl, because it went faster on this one. It is also unrealistic that animals chase only the first unit that hits them and ignore all others. Yeah. Like, Jimmy, that snake, it's got it out for you, man. I poked it, man. I poked it. All right, don't get near it. Gary, no, don't walk up to it. No, it's fine. Look, you went right past me, boss. There should be bears that spawn when you cut trees down. There should be bears that spawn that have bees in their mouths, and then when they bark at you, they shoot bees at you. Fucking love a bee shooting bear. That's a lot of pikemen. Okay, so Teutons made a bunch of pikes. And they've gotten like 1 eco upgrade from Castle Age. And they've gotten movement speed for their pikes. But they added a second TC. And they are mostly sort of using it-ish. Or they were. Now they're not. Alright, welcome to 950 ELO. The pikemen are poking a house. This is panicked the Baron, who is terrified of long, sharp sticks. Since he was traumatized by one as a small child. His parents took him to a long, sharp stick convention. And he got made fun of for his overbite. So ever since then, he's had a fear of long, sharp sticks. As a result, he's snowwalling the pikemen out. And building a siege workshop to clear them. I actually like this. This is actually a good response. This is what you should do, actually. He should also have TCs, though. If you're gonna wall yourself up like this, then you should be using that thing that you've done. The payoff for doing that is that you went 3 TC and didn't need to make any army other than 1 Scorpion. That's the payoff. But he's not doing that. Did he get any relics? He got 1 relic. Imagine a terrain infested with bees that only Vils can clear, but all army take damage over time from. So you're playing in like a beekeeping area. You're playing in an area infested with bees. Beekeeper costume is 1 level after Loom. The opponent's army is on the other side of a bee-infested swamp that you both inhabit. To claim the territory, you must clear the bees using your upgraded villages. Villagers gather food from the bees, so they walk up to like it looks like a tree, but it has like hives hanging from it, and then it turns it from hives into trees. And then the trees can be chopped down, so it's like a really painful long. It's like forest bees, forest nothing, but with bee nothing. Chat, somebody make this map. Call it bee nothing. It's forest nothing, but the entire area is infested with bees.
What is that? What is that? What is it? Oh no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes! Ah! Ah!
Open the box, Joe!
Grath, you are muted.
Because I'm an idiot. Happy?
Six Angry, is there a modded chat? And if not, 6 Angry Geese, can you type, actually just say 6 Angry Geese, can you do it? Type exclamation mark ticket B movie memes. I said nothing can possibly go wrong with that. Yeah. Possibly.
Rat, that joke was so bad I have bowel pain.
Of course, the B. No, it's gotta be sticky. Sorry, did I say sticky? Exclamation mark sticky note. All one word. I can't alt tab without making the screen go all funky. The Baron fast imped. Oh, chat, we didn't see what the first military unit he made was. Better not have been a monk. First unit was this knight. I will control group that. Is the knight still alive? That's my main question right now. There he is. He has 0 kills. That is supposed to be the ultimate warrior. You should have gone for the Scorp. So that's our ultimate warrior, chat. Sorry, I got very distracted. Oh, it didn't work. It should work. I don't know why it didn't. Thank you for trying, 6 Angry Geese. I appreciate it. 6 Angry Geese, you want to be a mod? No! Baron lost some external Berryvilles. The Warrior King is a Cavalier now. And it won't be able to kill 2 knights. So could it kill 2 knights? I don't think so. 5 melee versus what? 4? It's not enough. Even with the last armor upgrade, it's not enough. Even if he had both attacks, I don't think he could kill both knights. Oh god, run! He's going for the bounty though, chat.
Yeah.
Pardon me. Oh, that's even better. That's perfect, 6 angry geese. Thank you. Did you see the food I made and snacks? I sat and I ate that and I watched the Red Letter Media Wheel of the Worst that just came out. It was quite an awesome end to my day. Warrior King is still on the hunt here, looking for its first kill. Needs 10. Warrior King? That was the other one, the Warrior King. So I was waiting for the Regicide Rumble tournament. I was even thinking about signing up, and then I found out that it already happened. I missed the whole thing. Coming up on September. Getting close to Showdown Cup time. I wanted to run it in a league format where players they just have to find someone in their ELO range to play a match against in a time frame. And then give everybody a minimum number of matches they have to complete, and you can't play the same person twice. And then they can set their own schedule over like 3 weeks. And then I just have to show up every week and cast whatever games are available. And then make the last casting day the day after the games are due to be played. And then cast all the games, and then have the tournament on set for Halloween. And take the top 8 ranked players from the league. That's, I think, how I'm going to run the tournament. Probably gonna run most of my tournament. I could run the maybe. So then I have to decide: am I gonna try and squeeze in maybe like a 1 week or 2 week King Snipe Cup? Showdown Cup or King Snipe Cup? Showdown Cup, King Snipe Cup. I don't know. Ring of Fire is also looking less and less like it's gonna happen, but I do want to do that, so I don't know. And the U21 Cup, oh my god, that got backburnered way too hard. Big push coming in from the Tuden player. The Baron has half the eco to defend it, but it is underneath a castle. No idea what happened to the Warrior King. He's in there. He hasn't died yet. He will get that ram. And the Baron's gonna hold, I think. Oh, if he had a couple conversions there, it would have been great. Warrior King has its first kill. Or the Ultimate Warrior has his first kill. He didn't get the kill on that, though. It'll be extra hard for the Baron to keep track of after that. Bit off a piece of my mustache. Would it work if you let your knight convert and let enemy kill your vills with it? Yes, it would! Oh, that's so big brain. An ideal situation would be the opponent converting like a Cavalier on the other side of the walls and you just let it run amok in your base for a bit. Send like a bunch of spears on no attack to it. So yes, that would technically be legal because it doesn't say you have to own the unit. That's my favorite loophole in any one we've ever had ever. That's one of my favorite loopholes we've ever. That's got to be the best one. Where'd the Warrior King go? He's inside there. All right. If the first military unit you produce is a monk, you're in trouble. You shouldn't do that. You automatically fail the bounty. You cannot make a monk first. Imagine you made a trebuchet first, Maxi. I think a Scorpion or Mangonel probably have a pretty good chance of doing this one. I can imagine a scenario where you get Archer pushed, like in a very, very normal style of game, and you make a Mangonel to defend yourself. That's the Warrior King, or the Ultimate Warrior, pardon me. Does a building raise count as a kill? Kills are listed right here. So I don't think so. Oh, if they get Heresy, then you could use a monk. Yes, the opponent gets Heresy. that's also a great loophole. That's not even a loophole. That's just very unlikely to happen. Oh, he gets the kill. Nice, dude. The Baron is actually playing the bounty great. Blue has all this eco, but they can't use it, so it doesn't really matter. Three! That's 3 now. He's up to 3 with the Ultimate Warrior here. What if this is a first... If this gets claimed on the first try? That'd be if he gets a first time attempt, that would actually be crazy. This game... This Maxi's game with his crazy openings that he always does into this game was a fantastic combination to get things rolling today. I was quite worried after last week, guys. Bounties were straight up. The stream last week was not great. I could not get people to sign up. There were a couple good games. There's always good games with bounties. Following up to conversion. Following up to conversion. What does survive until victory mean? Victory of that unit? No. Victory means until you win the game. Victory is when... See how it says you're victorious? Until we kill capitalism. Hey, you know... Capitalism has potential. Well, he's gonna go and try and defend over here on the right. Will he pull the other army away and send this guy in? No, it doesn't get there in time. Maxi says GG. I don't know. He's going into Halberdier, and Blue's already shown that they can't replace units quickly. They make a big army and then send it. So if Baron can get enough Halberdier out, then I think he could defend. But how many barracks does he have? Never mind. Oh no! Okay, no, I thought that was the Warrior King. He's off over there. Oh, you thought it's the game ending screen? No, that's the game ending screen. Boring Storm takes the win. If he could have held, Baron absolutely could have held if he had like 4 barracks back here. Like even at this point, I think that if he throws down a couple barracks before this charge happens, like even like a minute before. As soon as he spots this with the trebuchet shooting at his buildings, and he builds like 3 barracks back here, 4 barracks, starts spamming halbs. I think he did done all right. What were our 1,000 elo players cooking with? 20 APM here, folks. Those houses hurt my eyes. They take up so much space in his base. Yeah. You could, if he had just condensed them all to one area, it would have been better. How'd Blue do? Blue's got the same kind of thing going on. Blue was ready to replace Paladin. They had open pop. They just weren't making any for some reason. We move on to the next game. Good try, Baron. Sign-ups are open now. Exclamation mark. Ticket to sign up for the next one. I just added $1 to Ultimate Warrior 2. Every time a bounty is failed, $1 gets added to the amount. All you need to do to play is type exclamation mark ticket into chat, get selected by my big wheel at random from the list of people that sign up, and have a game, have Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition and be able to play ranked 1v1s now when you're picked. So I pick a person. They choose a challenge. If they manage to do the challenge, they get the prize. We have, how many is that? 7 bounties up there today. Two new ones.
Another one.
Kongin, I was hoping you were still hanging around. Chat, we just gonna let Kongin go? I think we're just gonna let Kongin go. Kongin, I'm just gonna let you go because I just sat and I waited like 2 minutes for someone to sign up.
Alan!
Kongin, go. I declare you the victory. But hold on. I know for a fact that Kongin believes in superstitiousness. So we will rotate the wheel anyways. Okay? We are going to still rotate the wheel. Behold. The potato hits the wheel. Did it hit the wheel? I didn't see it. And Kongin has been chosen. I wonder who we'll get. I was really hoping we'd get Kongin, but we got Kongin, so that's good enough.
Nice.
I'll take the good with the bad.
Nice. 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 Nice.
And I'll pull him up on the spectator dashboard. And Kongin, I have an idea. Almost definitely Kongin's going to go for that one. But I could see him go for this guy down here, too, because it literally has impossible in the name. He might consider that a personal affront. He's going to, oh, Make Many Mangoes. Make Many Mangoes has also been a very popular bounty. It's quite difficult. I mean, that's a good, honestly, that is a hard bounty to attempt. If you pull that off, we are going to have an entertaining game. And I think that's very doable for you. I think that's the perfect, we might have a perfect storm here for a bounty claim. This is definitely a doable one. We've had someone get up to 47 and win. And we had someone get to 53 and decide to resign with 53 siege onagers. Because they thought they were losing. Unbelievable. That was a wild ride, that game. How do you lose with 50? They didn't think they were winning. They were down relics 3-2, and then they had sat around doing it was a long game, and they had no other army other than their siege onagers, and they thought that was it. And everybody was like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Yeah, I didn't realize I had that many." Because they were also, he had a stack of them that looked like it was like 8, and it was like 35 in a little pile in his base. So that didn't help. I am tracking Kongin, just so you guys know. You can't actually see. You just have to trust me. It says Kongin behind there. But I'm monitoring the situation actively. I think I can just watch on the main thing, can't I? Doesn't it show up there? I don't know. We are just... Kongan's got a game. I can see it now. He's going to be Malians versus Italians on Nomad. Six Angry Geese, you didn't answer if you wanted to be a mod or not. Then you have responsibilities, though. I would say no. Say no. You have VIP. That's all of the clout with none of the responsibility. See, Lavid's here anyways. Lavid, man. It's good to see you. Do we have time for an ad? We should run an ad. Running in a 90-second ad real fast. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast. Chad, have an ad.
The all-new Farnel Flailer from Farnback and Fiddle Family Fabrication. Fitted with 5 fantastic features figurated for flailing, flapping, filtering, fiddling, and farneling. For $55.55, you can own the all-new Farnel Flailer from Farnback and Fiddle Family Fabrication. Farnback and Fiddle Family Fabrication is not responsible for any deaths that might occur as the use of this product. Reserves the right to travel to your house and will not import paid on you.
Oh, God! The Farm Flailer's burning my skin.
Yes, it is, Jimmy. Yes, it is. Farnel Flailer. Yeah. Farnel Flailer. Yeah.
Are you tired of low-quality baseball baits giving you splinters, staining too easily, or breaking at the most critical moments? Well, come on down to Lubov's slightly used baseball bait emporium, where we stock only the most reliable of baseball baits.
What do you mean by reliable, Lubov?
Don't ask questions.
Okay.
Our baseball baits are portable, rugged, and proven to withstand whatever abuse you can throw at it, or whatever you can throw at it to abuse.
Do they come with a warranty, Lubov?
Don't ask questions. Plus, now, our baseball baits incorporate all new technology, researched from the top scientists of baseball bait. Come this week only and buy 3 baseball baits for the price of 1 kneecap. Lubov's lightly used baseball bait emporium. You might not be able to walk, but you will be able to smile.
Oh, but Lubov, where are you located?
Don't ask questions.
Breaking news. I come to you live from the scene of a pair of town centers that have been built nearly within range of each other on Nomad. For updates on this ongoing situation, I transfer you to Grethrang.
Thank you, Bog Creature, for that. And welcome back, everybody, to the madness as the players are within range of each other nearly. They're going to chop to within range of each other if they're not carefully. We're going to change green to red. So Kongan here in the south playing in yellow is set up. Players have docks here. Red has a dock over here. And we are at exactly 2.3k elo. Kongan's 2.16k, but he's higher elo than that. Do they know? Oh, they know. Red doesn't know. Red has no idea. I can't believe Red doesn't know. I wonder if the house will give line of sight enough. I don't think in Dark Age it's enough, is it? I think it's like an extra tile after it's built. It's nothing. Nothing. It was built within range of the TC's line of sight. I think it gets an extra tile or two, but the only hope that Red's gonna have. Where's the edge of his vision? Hold on, we gotta go to that view. So it's like 2 trees away. That's Kongan's vision. They are close. Red set up over here with the dock. I went to reach for the mute all 3 times. Wow, they have a great fish right off their dock. That's pretty nice. Just kind of, oh, they've, Kongan has, is that a thing on Nomad now? Great fish fishes faster than deep fish. I don't know what the difference in fish rate is, but it is faster. Red still has not discovered Kongan. This guy will find it, though. This guy's going to walk into the TC. He sees the chopped wood, and he decides to wall. Oh, yeah, that's right. Jamalis, that's a good point. Jamalis makes a good point that Red will know because he'll have seen the interlocking yellow squares, which tell you where you can and can't build town centers. So they know they're sharing a wood line. The question is, how does Kongan turn this into a game where he has 50 mangonels alive? How does he do that? Do Malians have a wood advantage? Cheap buildings, right? Buildings cost less wood. Villagers drop off more gold. So that's kind of nice. And I believe the way this works is you have the same amount of gold as someone else, but your villagers literally magically drop off extra gold when they drop off. I don't even think it shows them carrying the extra gold. Just when they deposit it, you get 10% extra. Farimba is nice. I don't know if that's a plan. Maybe faster university so we can get siege engineers faster. Do they get siege engineers? Where is it? Where is it listed here? They don't. And yeah, the Italians of bombard cannon civ is a bit unfortunate. I think an ideal opponent obviously is going to be something like the Britons or the Japanese or any civ that lacks bombard cannon. What are the other bombard cannonless civs? What are the other ones? Meso civs. And who else? Huns. Right? Vikings don't. Man, that would be a good, like, AoE 2 Jeopardy question. Tatars, yep. Yeah, if you have a good, good trebuchet. All the attraction treb civs. Do Chinese get it now? I can't speak with authority on the Chinese anymore. I need to figure out a way of doing another Civ A to Z, but not on the ladder. I need to, like, make my own ladder. I think I might make a thing where people play me out of chat, and then whoever beats me the most times gets a prize or something. That's what an idea I had the other day. This map is terrible for this bounty. I definitely agree. The only thing it has going for it is that you'll be able to kind of focus, keep your food focus away. Like, you're not going to be spending wood on farms. But other than that, like, you're on a small map to begin with. I guess Nomad does have a decent amount of extra res, though. That can help. You do need lots of res to be able to make all of the mangonels. But I obviously, like, Arena would be perfect map for this, or Arabia. Hold on, chat. Can't do this without doing that. There it is. Yeah, just making sure the music actually was playing. Yeah. Even Glade. At 2K, they'll make Navy. Yeah, they'll make Navy. Although, do they know? Do the players know about that? Kongan knows. Does Red know? Yeah, so the players are actually pretty separated. They're about as separated as they could reasonably be. Almost. Like, to get a galley from here to here is a journey. So they might actually ignore Navy. For a while, at least. It's more concerning for Red that Kongan has this. Because Kongan can just... He can demo ship that open, even. Like, but a pair of fires will eat right through that and open Red's base up. So all this walling that Red's doing is kind of for naught. There's actually a pretty decent pond. It's got a deep fish in it over here. I don't know if it's quite enough to bother with, but... Kongan's gonna go dock that southern... I think this fish is there as a scout. Oh, the dock fits there perfectly. It's gonna catch it when it comes across, though. Red was sussed that would happen, for sure. Yeah, Red's gonna know now. If they're paying close attention, then they will notice that. Kongan's on a clock for sure there, down there. Also on a clock here as Red is all in on that stone pile. That is 11 villagers gathering stone. Almost a third of Red's eco on stone alone. The castle drop, it was imminent. We have the first siege workshop and a barracks going down from Kongan here in the northwest. And we're going to keep an eye closely here as Red comes up to Castle Age. Ready to drop a castle, and they're going to put it right on that stone pile. Kongan will be able to see that. No, he won't. It's one time. It's like right at the corner. I thought the roundedness would get it. Or maybe the houses. But nope, that's actually going to surprise Kongan. Let's get those mangoes rolling, shall we? First one's on the way. And he's also making some hulks down here in the south, and I think he made a couple to defend back at home too. Red is running some fishing ships. The Red's fishing eco is being threatened while this castle drop comes in. Kongan still has not seen the castle going up. He's going to lose a couple vills to the castle fire. Will he even notice at all? Oh no. 2, 3. Nope, only 2. Garrisoned at the last second. And he'll add another TC down south. The advantage here for Kongan now is he has an opponent that has arguably wasted their early Castle Age eco. And that should play into Kongan's hands if he decides to boom up, which he probably should if he's going to try and make 50 mangonels be alive at the same time. He does have 2 already. The third one on the way. But those 3 mangonels could have very easily been another town center, so either he gets value out of them, or he starts to feel the pain. And right now, Red does technically have an eco lead here. I think the hulks got shut down by some of Red has their own hulks to defend their fish. There's still a pair down there. But they're just plain hulks, they aren't war hulks. Mangonels are already barraging Red's only town center. Red didn't add extra TCs, went for that stone instead. Mangonel creeping in. There's nothing to garrison in that TC, and it's going to get some vills here. Now they can run to the TC, and the Mangonel's already in. Red's going to bifurcate the 2 Mangonel sections. And Kongan will not save that one. I think killing the TC and then kind of backing off would be a great option for Kongan. We'll see if he continues his steamroll or not. Red does have the potential to come down and do some damage. Kongan sends a Scorpion down there to defend from the potential Genoese crossbowman from Savage, or aka the Italian player in red. Red's banking up some knights. Kongan could use some monks. He might, now that he's seen that, gets a nice barrage of mango shots there on the Genoese. And the spears clear up the one knight there. Pardon me. They did not. And there's more knights coming out. And now the knight is sniping the mangonels. Something about a mango hitting the knight feels so satisfying. There is a monastery from Kongan. So Kongan, on his third TC after losing one, Red is going to add 2 TCs to replace the one they've lost. The longer the game runs, the better the chances of Kongan being able to pull this off are, for sure. He's going to need like a post-imp, like... There's no way. He's going to need a post-imp eco in order to gather enough res. My main concern is that Red kind of has better map position. Like, Red has a huge backyard to play with that Kongan can't get to. Kongan's really got to expand to the northwest faster than Red does. He needs to hold this area badly. He cannot afford to lose that area with the Siege Workshop because Red will expand that direction, I think. Kongan needs to creep up the coast. Or I guess inland from the coast. And go up here. Get that area locked in. You could even set up an alternative fish economy there. Where's my... So Kongan gives us the rarest of treats, which is high elo games where the bounties actually happen sometimes. Because we have had a bunch of people attempted in the past, even like higher elo players, and in particular like around like 17 to 1800, a lot of them are impossible. There's some that are doable, but a lot of them just are like the players are too good and you can't make up the difference enough. You need to get too lucky against players that are too good to get lucky against. Whereas at 2K, the threshold for what you need for luck is so low, so much lower because of the rest of your accompanying skills that it kind of opens back up again, in my experience. And the 2K to 2K3 spot is like a sweet area where sometimes those players, they're capable of playing like at a top 10, top 100 level easily. And then at other times, they're going to be playing like a top 2000 player. And therein lies the rub. That's where you get the opportunity opening up. I offer high, elo games. No! Money down! See, the punctuation on this is all messed up. Tower went down there from the Italian. He's gonna add a couple towers. Knights against Genoese. Genoese have that bonus against cavalry, so Kongan also doesn't have any armor on top of that. They're just soaking shots. Manages to save one of the knight. The other one runs in deep and finds an unprotected gold pile. Not bad. Not bad at all. Red is going for the full surround on the knight, and he'll probably get 2 or 3 of Red's vills. No, they killed him pretty quick. The one Genoese helped out. What's that bonus actually look like? 5 against cavalry. Did irritate, yeah, definitely disrupting the eco a little bit. Like, Red had to pull their entire gold eco. And it was their entire gold eco. Now they don't have any gold right now. Look. Had to literally sell stone to get gold to get things running again. Waiting for that gold income to spike back up. So a very measured raid there from Kongan. Kongan also smart enough. Kongan is smart enough to know that he could go back to that spot with another pair of knights. In fact, even I would think would do that. After that, I'd probably get 3 or 4 knights together and send them to the exact same spot with armor. So I think this is a measured invasion attempt from Kongan. He's giving Red time enough to respond, and that will let the game stretch out. I don't think he wanted to come in, cared about coming in this direction. Or, I mean, maybe he did. What do I know? Either way, he's definitely full sending here. But not in a way that's going to put him right out of the game. Even if he lost this entire army. Kongan's like 8 vills up, has a bunch of res in the bank. And Red doesn't have enough army to really threaten Kongan's base, so... Red's on the heel. The Sokobango shot survives. I like this castle. You're preventing Red from expanding up north, and he's going to need that. I wonder if that's walkable, traversable right there. Inland ponds, you should have buildable bridges. Where's that? Bring that to AoE too. Bring me a buildable bridge that I can put like right here. He did actually end up docking that internal pond as well. And Kongan's up to Imp. He still only got 1 mangonel alive. This is the hard part, is it's not just produce 50 mangonels. It's have them alive and win. So realistically, you're going to need like 50 to 60 alive, and then be actively replacing them if you're going to win, because you're going to have to use them to push. There's no way you're going to win without using them. You could intimidate your opponent into GGing. I think if a lot of people would be scared at seeing like 50 siege hunters, and especially if they sent like 3 or 4 groups of units in and had them all die, they'd be like, all right. And a lot of people would just call it right there. And I think that's a good opportunity. He's got some Gebettos coming out too. I think he's just trying to keep Red hemmed in and be irritating. Just keeps flanking around, trying to get around to the back of Red's base. Red is really trapped. Red's up to Imp 2. And another castle going down here in the north from Kongan. Red desperately needs a defensive castle. Red desperately needs a defensive castle. Is not going to have the stone to get it. And this castle is actually in range of, I think that's Red's only stone now. And I'm worried that getting pushed off the only stone is going to lead Red to resign. They don't have quite enough to buy enough for a castle, and they need a castle up here to not be dead. I'm worried this is too much from Kongan. I'm worried Red's going to call Imp here. I mean, he has the score lead, so probably not. Plus, he owns water pretty good. Pretty dominating ownership over water around the entire coastline here. And he did end up getting enough for a castle. And he is smartly not building the castle in range of where Kongan's trebs are, but where he's going to have to push through to get the trebs into range, I think. They might range it from the front side of the castle. But I don't know if Red... I don't know. I really don't like this castle from Red. It should have been like here. He's bad. He is... Red is actually trapped, though. He truly let Yellow set up a perimeter right around Red's base. Like, look at this. Look at this line of Yellow. going right around Red's base here. Completely hemmed into the corner. Red's best option is going to be to transport the hell out of Dodge and go up north and try and build like 3 TCs in a minute. It's kind of looking GG. Red has to connect with Treb shots and or get bombards out ASAP. He's got chemistry on the way. He's got a siege workshop down. Or maybe cannon galleons? Cannon galleons over here, maybe? Workshop rush. Yeah, the time for this is here. The time for the Great Siege Workshop push is here for sure. Where are the bombards? There they are. Yeah, why is he trebbing? Why is he trebbing? He should be making mangonels. He's trebbing and he's kind of losing. He's kind of losing the Treb war here. Bombard cannon. Dishing some pain out here to the Trebs. No repairs from Kongan. And he's going to lose 2 Trebs there. And the third one is in danger. Bombard comes forwards. And lands a shot on the set-up trebuchet. That one is getting repaired, but it's going to die in another barrage anyways. And now that Treb dies. 3 trebuchets going down in less than a minute here for Kongan. He's got redemption on his monks. Goes for the conversion on the Bombard. There's still a tower up on the northern side there that was taking them out. Goes for another conversion and Red deletes. Kongan's overhoused at the moment by 4 pop. He has expanded to the northwest like I was saying he should earlier. Red is not winning this war down here in the south as much as they should be. Even with 2 Trebs. Just about lost the castle. Red does not have stone. Red does not have the stone to deal with all this. They have this pile back. They could go back to that, but they don't right now, and that castle is about to go down. Red just had to buy another 100 stone to keep it up, and each shot is bringing that castle down about under 300 HP. So we are on a clock here.
110, thanks for following.
Yo, Bucks Bomb, thanks for the follow. Trebs are they get close. Kongan's gold count versus Red's stone count. What's going to run out first here? Kongan gets a conversion on one of the knights, but there's 2 there. Kongan could just get another trebuchet over there. I don't know if he has the ability to do that, though. No, he doesn't have another castle. Welcome in, Bucks. We're watching Kongan try to win with 50 mangonels or siege onagers alive and questioning our own sanity because he keeps making trebuchets and doesn't have a single mangonel or siege onager alive. I think he's just trying to not lose. He needs to win this fight so that Red can't push down and take out this eco. And he is holding, does lose the trebuchet. I mean, all this was a fantastic time buying effort. They're still trading blows up here in the north even though that castle's gone. Red's struggling to get back on the only stone pile they have solid access to. Still no sign of any mangonels or siege onagers, and Red is coming in after that lost battle to raid, and this was the concern here. I think it was Kongan no longer being able to push that direction means that Red can just come right in because Kongan's wall was his army. Bucks, this is your first time here. This is Bounties. It's a game show where I pull someone out of chat after every single game. They pick from a list of challenges and then queue up for a ranked 1v1 against an unsuspecting opponent. I forgot to push that button. There we go. So Kongan is the bounty attempter, and he's trying to make 50 mangonels or siege hunters be alive when he wins. So he has to win the game and have 50 of them alive. If he does, he gets $25 US. If he doesn't, then a dollar gets added to the bounty. And the bounties all start at 10 bucks, so we've had 15 previous people try and fail this bounty. It's been on the board, I think, for like a couple months now. And I run this by Game Show. I've been running for 3 years every Monday. Seems impossible from here to get the bounty. So what are the main barriers for Kogan? He's got gold, he's got wood. He's got time, he's got vills. I think he just has to start actually making the mangonels. I think that's the issue. Maybe he's worried that if he starts making the mangoes, he'll bait red into Cavalier and then he'll die. So I think he's trying to avoid red producing Cavalier. And that's why we keep seeing the Monk Gebetto play. Because he wants red to go archers. To be fair, like the Italian player's composition here should almost definitely be Hussar Genoese, I think. I don't know any other army composition that makes sense. You need archers to deal with the potential for Gebetto. You need Hussar as a meat shield for them. Would Farimba Camel or Farimba Cavalier deal with that, though? Farimba Cavalier might kill that. Not Genoese. Nah, it shouldn't. Nice little fight up here in the north. Kongan losing that. Kongan's like losing all the fights, but winning an economy. By far. He's 30 vills up. And also, Red really has no army and keeps losing positions. Other than right here, this is the only fight that Red's really won. I guess he kind of won down here too, but it just hasn't led to a wave of momentum from Red. It's just constantly being besought by, oh no, that castle ain't going up. One bombard shot might kill that castle. Bombard shot is hitting the house, I think? The bombard is hitting the house. I don't know what it's hitting. Okay, that one hit the foundation. Now the Treb's hitting the foundation too. I'll be stunned if this goes up. Another barrage like that, I think, is going to kill the castle. Yeah, Kongan deletes. Yeah, fish has definitely lost its value here a bit. Unless you have fish farms set up. What is this? There's a 2K3 player making fishing traps like this? He must have just spammed them, right? He must have just spammed them. Wrath, I'm in the past watching the con game, and I think the game audio is being split to no game audio in the VOD. Okay. You are correct. Thank you for calling that out. I have to think about what's happening here. So I have the... line in should be going to stream mix. It is. You guys not hear Capture Age? Let me think. Is it the audio on this PC that's...
Alan!
Now you guys can hear it, right? Ah! You guys can hear Capture Age now? Kongan has started Mangonel production, chat. The Mangonel wave has begun. All of these actions, I'm telling you, they were holding actions from Kongan. He was trying to not steamroll Red without letting on that that's what he was doing. That's why we're getting some kind of weird army choices. That's why we're everything. Now I just have to figure out why I can hear it twice. Well, that castle's not going to make it up long. It's not going to survive. Watch it survive. Well, he just Mangonelled all of the units down. Mangonell's doing some work there on the hand cannons. Red is doubling down. And Kongan is 44 Mangonels away from his goal. Too early with the mangoes. He needs to somehow back off, have enough stone to like... He needs to build like a third castle back here so if he can lose a castle and buy time to produce the Mangonels. Because at this point, he has the game won. If Kongan were to actually push here seriously, the game would be over. He could get Farimba and go in front of his Gebetto, and that would clear this up. Or, I mean, at this point, maybe even Onager is a good option because he has so many of them already. But, like, he's in a fantastic spot in the game. So it's just a matter of keeping Red in a position where they feel like they can do things. Red is trapped in the corner. Oh, he's calling a pause. And to Red's credit now, they do own the water. Fishing ships are becoming less important at this stage of the game, but he could start making fishing galleys, or pardon me, fishing galleys. He could start making bombard cannons. Bombard galleys? What are they called? Cannon galleons. Jesus. We got there. It took me 5 tries, but we got there. You start making cannon galleons, and that could push Kongan in from most sides of the map here. We're going to keep an eye on that mango count. Onager is on its way here for Kongan now. What could Red do? Red could add their own cavalry. Oh, man. There is a danger here. Kongan should take these Mangonels and get them the f out of here. Put them over here so that he doesn't one-shot Red's army and then Red resigns. Because I can see that if Red loses this batch of hand cannons to another Onager hit, they just call it. What the hell is Red's answer to the Onagers going to be? Onager is in now. Red's going to spot it. They come out into range of the Onagers and then soak Onager shots. Oh my god. They are dying so fast, and Red calls GG. I called the absolute fucking shit out of that. That was exactly what I said was going to happen. Wrath Stradamus. Kongan got 20% of the way there. All right, now I don't know about you, but if you turn in 20% to a test in school, Not only do they fail you, but they send you back a grade. So Kangen, I'm afraid you have been demoted to the rank of 1600. I apologize. Alright, fine, that doesn't happen in AoE 2. But it was a good attempt. He did succeed in not gooifying his opponent for quite a long period of time. He held back and held back and held back. He needed to get his onagers the hell away from there. He needed to click them all the way over here. Yeah, well, it was the total number produced was 23. So he did actually produce almost half the number he would have needed. That's much more good APM there compared to our 18 and 19s that we tend to have, us low elo plebs. Didn't know I was that far ahead. Red didn't either. Red's response to seeing his units be mangonelled to death by 6 mangonels that you made in post-imp was to make even more hand cannons. And then march them forwards towards your giant pile of onagers and sit them still. Why am I not 2K3? I'm sorry, Savage. Why did you do that? Everything Savage did up until that point was pretty fantastic. I even liked the hand cannons. But he needed something in front of the hand cannons. He didn't need to fire the hand cannons into a group of mangonels. That's crazy. That's insane. I can't believe I just watched that. All right, we got to move on. We're going to add $1 here to make many mangoes. Exclamation mark ticket. I mean, you might have been looking at his fish for a second or something. Didn't know that Kangen was going to have fucking 8 onagers. We have open sign up back up again. There is no catch. All are welcome. Oh, Kangen, you get a consolation prize. Kangen gets 5 wheel spots. Kangen's getting the full 5 wheel spot consolation prize, even if you don't get the bounty. If you manage to win the game while actually attempting the bounty, then you get 5 wheel spots, up to 5 wheel spots, depending on how good your game was. We're giving Kangen the full 5 for that one. Did conclude with a pretty satisfying hand cannon smushing. But we have moved on. We need someone else to sign up to keep the game show going here, folks. So exclamation mark ticket. If you want to participate, there is no catch. All are welcome. All are welcome.
Another one.
Thank you, somebody. Thank you, Doping Positivo. I appreciate you. If anybody else wants to sign up, this is your only chance, or I'm going to let Doping Positivo run away with it. So if you want to sign up, exclamation mark ticket. Would the wheel music help? Look, it's a giant wheel. Giant wheel. Wish I could stay, but you gotta go visit a friend. Enjoy your visit, Kangen, and thank you for the game. Appreciate it. That was fun. I enjoyed casting that. And Doping Positivo, you can go ahead. We'll do a ceremonious Doping Positivo wheel spin. Spin the wheel. We have our winner. Guess what it is? It's Doping Positivo. And welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. 1 minute, please. I don't know, Doping Positivo. What were the ads that I played? We did not the oh no, I can't. I have to be careful because we're on YouTube. We can only play Grath ads. What? What, Hebass? What? What? Hebass, do you have any goo? 6 to 7 of these are wild. What's crazy, Hebass, is if you look at the bottom right corner, you can see some of the previous bounties. These aren't even that crazy by those standards. Build 17 petards and win. No other military allowed. They're only allowed to make petards. Somebody won. They did that. They fucking did that. Did the same thing twice in a row. Building a wonder that touches an opponent town center win. That's because last week we had build a wonder that touches an opponent's building and win. So I've been steadily making that one harder and harder and harder. Build a tower in the exact 4 corners of the map. Delete one of your civ's highest value units and win. Produce no more than 15 villagers and win. Like, people just do this shit. It's crazy. I literally cannot make a challenge hard enough that people cannot complete it. I can't do it. I've tried and I've tried and I've tried. I need to add $1 to make many mangoes, right? Or did I do that already? I think I did it already. All right, let's get ads out of the way while we're waiting for Doping Positivo. Thank you for reminding me. I wasn't sure. Let's get some ads out of the way. Hibass, have you ever been to Alligator Randy's? It's this new restaurant. No? Oh, here, you gotta find out about Alligator Randy's.
Have you ever wanted a brand new purse, but also wanted a delicious meal? Hi, my name's Alligator Randy, and if there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good alligator. Come on down to Alligator Randy's, home of the newest trend, where we make your purse while you eat the crocodile the purse is made from. All of our alligators are kept as fresh as possible in the alligator pen. Our professional alligator handlers ensure that the alligator of your choosing has never been involved in a human-to-alligator confrontation. Our alligators are raised with the utmost care in the alligator death swamp pit from which no man has returned. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's least secure rope bridge. Whoops, don't slip. Alligator Randy's, ask about our death pit.
Yep. Alligator Randy's, longtime sponsor here of Grath Bounties. It's actually just up the road from the Goo Warehouse.
Are you tired of not having giant quantities of goo? Well, good news. Here at Jeff's Goo Warehouse, we have managed to acquire thousands of vats of goo repurposed from another product that we don't name legally. Are you tired of not having vats of goo slathered over your body, poured over your house, or even force-fed to your children? Well, good news. Here at Jeff's Goo Warehouse, we have a goo blowout. More than 15,000 pounds of goo need to go before the end of the day. We'll pour it inside your car. We'll pour it all over your plants and inside of your home. Just let us know where you need the goo, and we'll immediately place the goo in the most convenient location that we possibly can for ourselves. Sometimes I walk down the street and I'm like, man, I wish I could have some goo. Well, guess what? I can. All I gotta do is head on down to Jeff's Goo Warehouse. Goo! There's so much goo! It's coming out of every orifice. Every part of your body has goo excreting from it. Look at over there, there's goo. Goo on the ground. Goo in your hair. Goo in your eyes. Goo at the mall. Goo inside of your car. It's goo! 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 Now for only $19.95, you can pick up a giant vat of goo and we'll pour it directly on your house. Where did we get the goo? Who knows?
All right, I'm on the hunt for Doping Positivo's game. I think I've got it. I do not have it. Oh, I've got it. I did have it. I just misclicked. There we go. I left random open and I got China. Well, perfect. They get mangonels, don't they? They don't get mangonels. Pick a different one. Do What's Wrong With You? Or Ultimate Warrior. Do Ultimate Warrior. Or Wonderful Impossibility. I'd like some goo. Hit up Jeff. Going for feudal towers. Good luck, have fun. Tower defense. At least he has a good eco for that. Alright. The opponent is playing as the Poles. We're on Mega Random. Said it earlier. I wish the Rose played Wonder of the World. I think it'd make some sick games. Like, you mean like Wonder Victory? I hosted a tournament called Rang of Fire, and it's a 1v1v1 with non-garrisonable kings and Wonder and Relic Victory enabled. And like normally like free-for-all games are kind of like a nightmare because it's a deadlock. It's always a deadlock. So those two things break the deadlock up. Then we also tend to include maps like that have trade workshops on them, or areas that if you capture, you have a huge advantage over the opponents. And we also, one year, I don't know if I'm going to do it again, but we ran it with a bounty for each player. So if you defeat a player, then you get 1,000 resources. How did we do that? Oh, pardon me. If you snipe their king, you get 1,000 resources. Pardon me. So you're inclined to go for a king snipe, so you get 1,000 of each resource, and you get like a big snowball. What's going on here? Load! Because the game itself is taking its time. So I have the most recent one I did was Rang of Fire 5 back in 2025. The whole playlist of that is on my YouTube. So if you want to see what that was like, there's pro players in it. Hera was in it. Pato was in it, I think. Doubt is in it. Tons of pro players entered that one. When's 2026? I usually run it around Christmas. I usually run it just before or just after the Christmas holiday area. So I am planning on running it this year. And I don't know, I run lots of tournaments, Hibas. So my plans for this year kind of got interrupted by me moving. But the tournaments that I want to run, I run a King Snipe Cup that's just it's a 1v1 with non-garrisonable kings. Nothing else different, just kind of like regular openish maps with non-garrisonable kings. And that's just makes it so that the skill ceiling is higher. And you also get situations where low elos that are really good at sniping take out high players, like not infrequently. Last year we had a 700 to 800 elo take out a 1600. And we also had multiple like 1800 2Ks take out like 2K5s and 2K6s. So I've run 2 of those. I want to run a 3rd King Snipe Cup. I want to run a U21 Cup, which will just be like a regular serious tournament, but you have to be under the age of 21. But that's going to require a sponsorship. That's going to need that needs a big prize pool to actually pull the next generation of kiddos in. Then in October, I'm going to be running the Showdown Cup, which is like, so I ran one back in March. Basically, 2 players get assigned a bounty instead of just 1. And they have to complete the bounties against each other in like a best of 5 for points. Probably not many young age players. That's why I figure if I put up a big prize, they'll all grind. Right? They'll all grind the ladder real hard. Maybe we can get the actual predictions running here. it'll pull more of them in, maybe pull players from other games, similar to Hera's thing, is rather than go for the streamers, let's get the next generation ready. Because if there isn't a next generation of Age of Empires 2 players, then we don't have AoE 2 a few years from now, quite frankly. Hera will be like, 38, 39 years old, just like Viper. And there won't be a replacement Hera. So we gotta encourage next gen. So I want to run a U21 Cup for that reason. So I want to do that. I want to run another edition of the Showdown Cup where I had the 2 bounty players playing against each other. I'm going to theme it around Halloween. That'll be fun with the grand finals on Halloween because I usually run a Halloween tournament each year, and then Ring of Fire would be after that. That's the general plan. U21 Cup might end up getting pushed to next year. I might have to... I don't know what to do. I think I have to approach a big streamer, and like a big AoE2 streamer, and get them on board with the entire concept. But at that point, I'm not really doing anything other than... but maybe I just should. Maybe I should just do that because I know how good it would be for AoE 2. Like, I know that would... That can't not be good. But the only way it could not be good is if it gets undercovered and under-sponsored. Then it would be bad, because then you would discourage them from coming back. But if you put up, like, 10K, like we had, like, the streamer tournament... That's all you'd really need, and it would suck them in. And you'd have a new permanent tournament you can run every year that guarantees that you're going to pull the young folks in. So that's what I want to do. Ask Dave. Yeah, I'll see if I can put together some sort of proposal package. Players are talking here. Bro, let me smoke. Smokes, let's go. My man, sharing is caring. Where are you from? Blankety blankety blank. North Dakota. That was legit. He chased the scout down. Ask questions, see how you are. Was it safe? What a name. Yeah, lots of tournament plans. I don't plan on going back to streaming 1v1s full time until they fix the moderating issues on the ladder. I'll do it here and there because I like doing it, but I can't see going back to doing that 4 or 5 days a week ever again until they do. So my only other option is hosting game shows and or tournaments. So that's what I'm going to keep doing until I don't want to do it anymore. Or it stops making any kind of sense for me to do. What is this chat? Guys, play the game. We're on Mega Random. Blue is in the south here playing as the Poles. We got a giant fucking pile of water in the middle that I hate with all of my guts. We got Doping Positivo up in the north. The players started with 4 farms and a scout. Blue lost their scout, and red has added a dock, made some fishing ships. Blue has only just now added a dock. Very, very late in Dark Age. What's wrong with the ladder? There are so many Smurfs now, Hibaz. Between the incredible amount of Smurfs. Like, if you go and you queue up for a game and you play 5 games and you play 1 Smurf, your ELO is now 20% lower than it should be, no matter what happens. Or 20% higher if you're on the other end of it. Based on that 5-game average. And if that's consistent every single time you go, then you're constantly being dragged down or dragged up or whatever. And it just ruins the entire ladder. And then on top of that, there is... And I've gone and watched a bunch of 1v1 stream again to confirm I'm not a crazy person. There is a serious issue with people harassing streamers that stream 1v1s. If you see the threads of people talking about it on the Reddit, they talk about how it's the streamer's fault for giving information away. And that's a pervasive attitude. That's... Like, people blame the streamers for streaming... And then the other person for looking at their stream isn't cheating. It's the streamer's fault. Like, what? So until they stop those things, I can't. It's too frustrating to play. I'll play offline sometimes. Surround your TC with a line of towers in Feudal Age. At least he has like a doable wall. I wonder if this is unwallable area though. If that's unwallable, it'll make it a little bit tougher because you'll have to make like a U wall. Wonder if that's unbuildable. It looks like it might be. Ding, 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 ding. Also, there's water maps on it. Why are there water maps on the ladder? Nobody wants to play water maps. That's not true. That's an overgeneralization. Most people just want to play Arabia. let them play the map they want to play, for fuck's sakes. No, you're gonna play mega random with a giant thing of water in the middle. No, 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 no. Here's a map completely surrounded by trees and walls you in. What map is this? This is Mega Random. Mega Random is a great map other than the fact that it spawns water. If you take out the water spawns, the other spawns of Mega Random are great and fun. Yeah, Mega Landom. Mega Landom. Why does that sound dirty? I want Mega Landom. The towers have begun. He needs to build minimum 16, 4 on each side. He can skip these 4 corners right here, as they'll still touch. But he's getting started nice and early on the towers. What is this? He's got a Hulk forwards. Does he not know about the dock? He doesn't know about the dock. Blue has some scouts coming in on the left here. He's got 3 of them. They all have full HP. And we've got an opening there. And this should be walled. That should just be walled. The Hulk's poking some bills off of that forward full work. Not many fishing ships around for Blue. Garrison's the one that he has in the dock. Yeah, and you can't even rely on them to have fish. That's the other part. Is there's water. If you don't go to it and there's fish, you die. But if there is fish, there isn't fish and you go to it, you die. Have fun! Blue, you're housed. Doping Positivo idled his TC for 3 minutes at one point. What the fuck happened? 3 minutes? How did I miss that? What was he doing? Probably making fish. Fish and then didn't have food. Once they go further away, the drop-off time gets ugly. And he doesn't have any other consistent food, I don't think. Wow. Does he have a market? No market either. Uh-oh. The pain is here. Quick wall's on the gold. The scouts will dive past the TC and the towers. And hit the money shot here. And there's going to be blue scout goo all over Doping Positivo's face. If I was trying to be a serious caster, I would never cast like that. It'd be much less fun. No! It'll lose 2 vills to that. That could have been walled in. 6 vills down for Doping Positivo. Going to be a 7th and a 2nd. Possibly an 8th or even more as blue is still hanging around here. Doping Positivo is almost halfway there. He's got 13 towers left, has 7 built out of the 20 that he's going to build, because he's going for those corners. But he owns water. He's besieging Red's dock. Land Nomad, yeah. Like Land Nomad, but do Land Mega Random. What are those things? These are the new ships they've added to the game called Hulks. They're like melee attacking. They complete the triangle between the fire ship Galley and now Hulk. So galleys outrange fire ships and win in mass. Fire ships do good damage to galleys up close. Hulks are countered by galleys. And Hulks counter fire ships. So they're shooting out hooks, grappling hooks, and the idea is that they're boarding ships or something. So this is their attack animation, which is just fucking bizarre. Water is stupid and they can't fix it. They just shouldn't have water in the game. They should make a new game called Age of Navies. Take all water out of this game, put it into a new DLC package that only has water in it. Or a whole new game. Age of Empires 2 Navies. Age of Naval Empires. Boom, you have a whole new game to play, chat. Wouldn't you rather that? And then there's no land, it's all like wars fought on water. And then you don't have this crap. Be one constant hook. Yes, correct. There shouldn't be a barrage of grappling hooks blanketing the ground. At least siege towers actually existed. Like there's plenty of drawings of siege towers. It's ridiculous that siege towers actually existed in real life when you kind of think about it. This is not looking good for Doping Positivo, but this is looking great for Doping Positivo. The machine gun towers aren't doing that much damage. He doesn't have fletching. And Blue's about to have +2. He's 10 mils back. Still has water, though. Should be adding more fishing ships. Can't seem to take wood safely, though. And guys, if you go up against a cavalry or a melee civ like the Poles and you don't have your base walled, you will lose. Okay? You will lose. You have to be full walled against cavalry or melee civs or you lose games. If your civ is, or if they're going cavalry, even if they're not a cavalry civ, but they're going cavalry, if you don't have your base walled up, then they'll just fire the knights into your base and they'll run around and kill all your villagers until the game's over. You gotta be walled against cav civs. It was a good try by Doping Positivo, who made, how many towers is this? 12 towers. So he needed 8 more towers. If he was going for the minimum towers, he'd be only 4 towers away, but he was doing a nice corner. And we do get this nice tower wall. We're yet to even see this one be completed, and this one is climbing the ranks on the bounty board up to $17 now. And we're going to open this back up. Exclamation mark ticket to sign up for the next one. Good try, Doping Positivo. Thank you for giving me something to talk over. Average view duration is 5 minutes on YouTube. We have no viewers. We have one viewer on Kick. How you doing, Kick viewer? And how many we got on Twitch? 44. Let's fucking go, chat. All right, one of you 44 folks needs to sign up. Exclamation mark ticket so you can entertain the other 43 people watching, plus me. or we're screwed. Tell you what, if you sign up and you do the bounty, I'll give you some money. Is that not a good idea? Right, Reg, that's literally what you're doing right now. My turn. I'm terrible at this. That exclamation mark ticket to sign up. Somebody sign up, please. Anybody? Anybody gonna sign up? Anybody gonna sign up? I can see 2 people thinking about it right now. They're looking at their PCs. They're looking at the clock. They're shrugging angrily, saying, "Leave me alone, Grath." I see you, Jim. I see you, Jim.
And another one.
It worked! Doping Positivo is gonna go again. Alright. Alright, Doping Positivo. This time, pick the civilization you actually want. That'd be great. You can just go ahead and go. I'm gonna let you go. And thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, this is what made me want to stop doing it last week, was nobody signed up. Time after time, I would be begging people in chat. How do I market bounties better? You don't play Age, you just watch? I'm tracking Doping Positivo on the spec dashboard again. He'll keep us entertained, don't worry guys. So Doping Positivo is hopping in queue. Good luck, have fun. Oh, are you doing the same one again? You gonna wait and see what map? Good to wait and see what map. I need a closer head shave, I think. This looks terrible. Need like a clean shave on top of my head. I see what's happening. Doping's probably on the computer on his... He's on Twitch on his computer, and then he has a different sign-in on his phone probably for Twitch. That's why he's coming in as Nico. Garis. Going for which mango? Make many mangoes, or what's wrong with you? I'm assuming he's going for make many mangoes. Make many. All right, good luck, have fun. You will only have 1 Wheeler Bucks. How you doing, Bones? We've got a contestant chat. Doping has a game. Just waiting for it to start now. $50 alive and a bong hit. I can't require that legally. Can we all agree that the quick start arena is fantastic? What are the arena like clowns saying? Are they pro quick start or anti quick start? You're fantastic. Well, I appreciate it. It took some getting used to, but it's okay now. I think it's good for speeding arena games up. That's probably an obvious thing to say, but I think that it doesn't hurt being sped up, and it helps. So I think it's a good change. Ask John, slow arena god. I'm gonna ask Jeff.
A good wizard needs a nice stiff wand. Hi, I'm Jeff, and I'm here to let you know about my all-new wand stiffener. When you reach a certain age, it simply becomes impossible to keep your wand stiff at will. That's why I've developed this herbal supplement to help give your wand its magic back. formulated with over 50 different strains of marijuana that I personally tested. Wand stiffener? That sounds like I'm talking about my cup. Jeff's wand stiffener. It's definitely not for your penis.
Is the wizard okay? Is the wizard okay? No, I'm not okay. Immediately after that ad was filmed, I tried to transmogrify myself, and I couldn't. All right, I turned myself into this monstrosity of an alligator, and I grew spider legs. That's unfortunate, Jeff. Yes, it is.
All right, Jeff, you can... Jeff? Where's Jeff? There he is. Hey. Jeff, you can fix yourself whatever you want. It's bullshit that you can't transmogrify your legs back on.
Yes, it is. In the East, Audio Lace 9384, the unsuspecting opponent playing in blue as the Burgundians, and Doping Positivo over here playing as the Aztecs. Jeff has regular legs too. I mean, I used to, but I got rid of them. Yeah, you sure did. You sure did. Aztecs get extra carrying capacity and siege onagers. Siege onagers. So a solid choice here for Doping Positivo. Built-in eco bonus, the extra carrying capacity, and a fully upgradable unit that he has to make 50 of is always a good combo. And yes, they get siege engineers as well. Good point, Baron. He's got rear gold in 2 different spots. That's really, really nice. And not even that far forward. Stone, big, empty front yard. The opponent's got the main gold and main stone up front, and clustered around another golden stone. So this would be like a nasty map to get castle dropped on. Does have one rear patch of gold, but probably won't have to deal with that. We'll see what Doping Positivo does to try and give himself a little bit of a lead over the opponent. I think if you just attempt this one, you gotta hope that the opponent's playing really, really defensive. They are Burgundian, so maybe you can just kind of get away with that. Burgundians with the eco techs available 1 civ earlier. A lot of times they'll hang out in the previous age and just kind of boom up. If you're going to make 50 of something, that's a good opponent to be doing that against. Siege onagers, too, will give Doping Positivo the ability to chop through the wood. So if he decides to go around the outside of the walls late on in the game, if blue isn't ready for that, they'll be in trouble. Still being paid his enemy off to let him win $15. This one is $26. You got $26 at stake. This one's been attempted 16 previous times and failed, including earlier by Kongan, who only got to 10. No, the enemy cost $10. That's why. Pay the enemy $10. You win 16. So Hibas, we've only ever had one person cheat. I think we had another person cheat that I suspected, but we had one confirmed person cheat. And they were being very, very blatant about it. They were account sharing with someone else, and it was so easy to catch that a random person from chat contacted me and said, hey, I decided to just kind of look this up because I was interested in seeing why they're so dominant, and they're definitely account sharing with this person. And then they pasted the account, and the APMs matched to the APM. and then I confirmed that those two people, by looking at the streamer's stream, because it was a streamer that did it, live in the same place. They live in the same apartment building. Or house. Got him. Anyways, yeah, they cleaned me out for a good $60, $70 before I realized. The string of bounty claims that were so easy. Yeah, they won like 4 bounties in 2 weeks. Yeah, the same person won 4 bounties in 2 weeks. And then they were still playing regular games, and you could look at a regular game and they'd have an APM like 19, and then the other person in their house type of play that was a specific person that the person knew they were living with had like 42 or 41 APM, and then it was the exact same amount. It was like a huge elo or APM jump in all of the bounty games, and only the bounty games. So it's quite easy to figure out what was going on. You know, unless that person only played good for bounty games, but that's also not allowed. So ever since then, before I pay out a new person, like if a person's never won a bounty before, then I research them first before I give them any money. And we haven't had the problem since. That was like almost a year ago now. Yep. But no, you can't cheat, you can't smurf. If you're more than like 150 like elo before your average, below your average elo, then you'll raise eyebrows. If I see a string of losses before you pay out, I know what players' regular elos are. Like Doping Positivo's been around the stream for, I don't know, 5 years or something, and this is his elo. This is actually, I think, nearly how high his average elo has ever been. Like, I think he's near his peak. So, opposite of hard, it'll be difficult. The one exception to the rule, and we used to have a 3 strikes rule. I haven't had to enforce it in a long time, where you're only allowed 3 attempts, is that you could lose like 2 or 3 games in a row on the bounty attempts, right? I won't nail you for that. 700 elo in this game. The lowest elo person that's ever claimed a bounty was 560 elo, something like that, Hibas. That was the lowest we've ever had. I keep saying Hibas, but it's probably high base.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
We got a 3-way between I guess it's a 4-way between a man, a horse, a dude with a stick, and a lion. And hit the bongos. Oh, we still can.
I find your lack of
correct pronunciation.
We need yakety sax. Red finally forced to confront the lion. Now I'm gonna keep calling him Hibas for all time now. Some spears and, well, not just spears, going around to try and help deny the relics, I think, here. Aztecs get a pretty cool bonus where they get 33% extra gold from relics, so high priority for players to try to deny the Aztec player from picking the relics up. So not surprising to see both players open up with pressure in early Castle Age, at least towards the middle. And 2 monasteries going down for blue. Aztecs also have other bonus for their monks where they get extra HP for every research technology that they have from the monastery. And you get some big chunky, I think they go up to 110 or 120 HP, big chunky monks. You get like 15 of them together and they can be really difficult to actually kill. They'll just sit there tanking shots. They make a very effective meat shield, ironically. Something monks are not normally known for.
Okay.
These guys making a beeline towards the relic, now moving towards an intercept path or just giving up, I'm not sure. But he will get at least 1 relic. So 2 relics basically works almost as good as 3 for the Aztecs. And 3 relics is like they have 4. Blues converted the spears, snatching up that center relic. There's still 2 up north and 1 down here in the south. And if Doping gets that one, he'll be in pretty good shape. I don't know if Red even knows about this one. Or pardon me, if Blue even knows about this one. And Blue doesn't even know that's happening. They're focused on these 2 in the north now. That is the one that Doping could get. He has 4 spears. He needs to send them all in a group and just focus on getting 1 of the 2 relics. No chance. Not a chance. He does still have 1 more monk over there. I was probably hoping that Blue would commit a little bit more before he goes for the second snatch attempt. And we are going to get a little bit of a confrontation here. Going for the conversions on the spears. Building a wonder on someone's TC is straight up BM. Yeah, we had some people saying that the wonder bounty is BM before. Technically, all the bounties are BM. Okay? You're doing something you shouldn't be able to do. Like, the actual odds of completing a bounty, right, should be 10 to 20% of games. Like, if you're gonna, a given bounty, 50% of games you're gonna lose. So right there, right off the bat. So it has to be at least, like, that means out of a given wins, I try to aim for 1 in 5 to 1 in 10 wins at a bounty before we get a claim. That way it's actually difficult. Like, my goal for the prize mount is usually 20 bucks. Although recently, my new goal that I've given myself is I'm just trying to make any bounty that's actually impossible to do. Any bounty. I've done so many things that should be impossible that people say will never happen, and yet they all get completed eventually. One of the only exceptions to that was make 400 karambits and win. Or have 400, at any point in a game, have 400 population of karambits. Are these AI generated? No, I think of them. A bunch of them are suggestions from chat too. Like, it's probably about like 70% me and 30% chat suggestions. I just try to like think of Steam achievements, Highbase. Like, I just try to think of what a Steam achievement could be that doesn't exist. And also, like, what would be entertaining to see somebody do? It would be entertaining to see 50 mangonels in a game that's actually a serious game. That would be the best game ever. Win with 200 vills alive. Oh man, that is impossible. well, there are those civs that you get to see. I'm always like, there's no way you could do that. And then someone's just like, well, you could use this. Okay, as an example, Rooster Chucks is good. But you could, for instance, for Rooster Chucks, you could, there's civs where you get free pop space from bills, right? Or the Goths where you have extra pop space. But I'm pretty sure there isn't Bengalis where the vills take less pop space. So that actually gives you some room to work. Why choose Aztecs and not Mongols? I think because maybe because he wants to pair monks with it. He wants to go monks in siege because you are going to need something that hits pretty well to go with your siege onagers. That's like high impact. So there's only a few civs that have good options, and fully upgraded Aztec monks, like 15, 20 of them behind 50 siege onagers. I actually don't know how you would stop that if it's microed well. If it's microed badly, it'd be easy. If it's micro well, that might be an unstoppable army composition. The second Scorpion. Oh, he's got redemption. The Burgundian player has redemption, and now there's a Scorpion inside of Doping Positivo's base. Yeah, Mahayana Bills is less pop space. That's the one. So that gives you some room too. That would give you 20 pop space of room. Great defensive castle. He's got 3 TCs, he's got a bunch of farms, he's got no reason to go outside. Blue is gonna go imp and try to break down Doping Positivo, but he's gotta go into... Well, first of all, the Burgundian player likely to go cavalry, but not necessarily. No one expects full monk, and I think if Doping Positivo should go full monk, that will extend the game considerably. I think that's his best option. Yep, another example of a bounty that everybody thought was absolutely going to be completely impossible to do was win without making farms. And that one got completed on like the 3rd attempt by a 2K3. They went fast imp Portuguese Feitorias. Nope, no water. It was on Arabia. Fast imp Portuguese Feitoria organ cannon bombard cannon death ball. And it was like the 3rd attempt, their first attempt at the bounty. Was staggering. I thought that one was never gonna get done. And then high base, a relatively benign sounding one, win with all of your buildings touching the outside of the map, took like, I don't even know, 40 attempts before someone got it. They don't need food? No. Bombard cannons need wood and gold, and organ guns need wood and gold. And Feitorias give you a steady trickle of all the resources. You saw that one, oh yeah. Yep. Yep. And the completed bounties. Ah, yes. I was gonna say, I thought you were new. But I didn't want to make a thing about it. Oh, converted eagles. No, delete them. Delete them. Okay, he gets away with it. Didn't get to see it live on Twitch. That sucks. After FA win by only... After Feudal Age win by only trading at the market? You can't win by trading, though. We have had trade with your opponent for 1,000 gold and win. That was called the Great Heist or something. The game audio started echoing. Actually? Maybe double check, make sure you don't have the tabs open twice. It's just the game audio, though. No, you're right. I know why, though. I know why. I have to mute the audio from here somehow. Oh my god. Yeah, it did just start. Did you ever do my suggestion that you have to ram down each bit of wall on arena and win? Yes, that I think we did do that one. Destroy all of your opponent's walls on arena and win. I think we did that one. I'm currently trying to figure out how to make this audio issue go away. I need to mute this browser. I don't know how to do that. I have to make this particular... There you go. I think that did it. Did that do it? I believe that did it. No sign of any mangonels yet. That's correct. It's definitely mango time. You should not make skirms because skirms is going to bait out cavalry, and cavalry will counter the mangonels as well. I think that fixed it, Dragon Lord. Cut all wood on arena using only vills. Oh my god. Like, but that's like an undoable in the sense that you would have to have a game last so long that there's just no way, as opposed to, like... So, a rule that I make for the bounties is your opponent can't have to do something in order for you to do the bounty, with very, very, very few exceptions. It has to be something that's entirely within your control. Your opponent doesn't stop you, can't do anything that actually physically stops you from making mangonels. Like, you choose to make the mangonels, you know? If it was something like kill 100 mangonels in a game and win, right? You can't do that unless your opponent makes 100 mangonels. You do choose to cut the wood though, but how do you make a... I mean, you're actually correct in that sense, but how do you make a game where your opponent's willing to play long enough for you to cut the wood? So, like, you're right in principle in that it's under your control for sure, but in terms of getting an opponent that's actually ever going to let that happen and then follow through... So it's like a good rule of thumb, but it's not a hard, fast rule. High Base asked, Halb's Mango's good? Sort of. Aztecs don't actually get Halberdier, they get Pikemen, and they have to get a tech called Garland Wars that gives the infantry +4 attack before they're actually any good in Imp. Most of the damage comes from bonus damage being done, which it does... Back in the day, believe it or not, there didn't even used to be Halberdiers in Age of Empires 2. You only got Pikemen. So they do okay at dealing with cavalry. They do good enough. Not great. Nowhere near as good as a Halb. It's not as hard of a counter, but they do function. They die hard to everything else. That anything that, like a Halberdier, if it gets in close on it, if you have like 50 Halbs go up against 50 skirms, the Halbs might actually win. If you have 50 pikemen go up against 50 skirms, I think the skirms would probably win with imp upgrades. Maybe even in Castle Age. Turtle up Fortress strategy, they have to fight you once you chop its massive BM, but it's up to them at that point. I would say again, that's why I'm saying in principle you're correct. Like you're applying the rule effectively. But the thing is, the rule isn't an actual rule. It's just my personal rule I make to make sure that the bounties are doable because it leads to the bounties, and yours violates the spirit of that. And this is another example where halbs work better, or at least pikemen with Garland Wars work much better. Halbs, if they close in on hand cannons, will take them out. They'll definitely die miserably to them while they're doing it, but they'll do damage to them. Pikemen just don't. It also depends if you want to cast that too. Yeah, I don't think that would make good content. I don't even care about casting. I just don't think that would be good for bounty branding. Is tune in for bounties for the 8-hour-long games. Actually, that might be good. That might actually be good, now that I think about it. Now, AoE 2 watchers are weird like that. That's what I mean, Rooster Chuck. There's definitely the people that like the long games. The Fortress stats are getting a lot of views right now. Maybe, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, maybe I'm just wrong in that assumption. Like, there's what you think would make an exciting game of AoE 2, and then there's what people actually want to watch. And people like watching huge, long slogs. Yeah. People like long games. Again, I just worry that you won't find an opponent that wants to sit down and play for the 7.5 hours it would take to chop every piece of wood on Arabia, and I think it actually does take about that long. Remember watching a Hera MBL game where they chopped all the wood. Ah, you said the same thing. Hera MBL is old school arena games. They did that shit all the time. You know exactly what game I'm talking about, probably. There's one game in particular that just went forever. During COVID, there was some game on Arena too that I think went like, was it Arena or Mega Random or no? I don't remember what it was, but it went for like fucking 3 days. Like the players slept like during the games and would come back and hope the opponent didn't do too much damage. Sleep in like a 3-hour shift. Ah, the Rubenstock game, yes. That's the type of game Doping Positivo kind of needs from this stage here. He does have enough gold, and he's got 2 relics, and he's Aztecs. He's fully saturated that gold in the back of his base. That was Acropolis. The arena game was MBL, yeah. The longest game I ever played on stream was just over 6 hours. No one covered that. I played a game of Arabia that went down past the last wood. Or like it was 2 hours past the last wood being chopped on Arabia. I believe I lost it. You do have those guys who do the ultimate AoE session. Those guys who do the ultimate AoE sessions, what, like they participate in bounties? Doping loses that castle on the front. He's now overpopped. There is a lot of bombard cannons. We still have not seen any onager production. He needs a mix-in for his skirms other than pikes. Lead Eagle would be nice. Champ? Well, he's got hand cannons. I think Elite Eagles is better because you can, if you outnumber the hand cannons with the Elite Eagles, you can still win. Free for all, but with some Diplo. I already figured out the ideal Diplo, I already figured out how to make free for all competitive. I did it 5 years ago. Everybody who wants to pretend it doesn't exist. It's called Ring of Fire. Even the free-for-all community, who I have not served well at all recently, is entirely served by Otter AoE at this point, are begging me to bring it back, and I haven't done it in 2 years. Because that's the best format.
We're boned.
That's the best free-for-all format for competitivity. The least fun, arguably. Doping Positivo loses the game without having made a single Mangonel. So he just straight up lost a game of Age of Empires 2 here, unfortunately for him. But it was pretty good. It was a decent watch. We got to watch Blue make a whole bunch of bombard cannons, and Doping try to fight him off with trash mostly. I think if he'd made more monks and microed them better, it could have been better. But also, like, Blue really didn't make... Did he make any knights? I don't think he made a single knight. It was mostly just Hussar / Light Cav, skirms, and hand cannons. We continue on. Doping Positivo dealing with an opponent that was hitting higher APM than the two opponents in the Kongan Savage game we casted earlier. So, I mean, your opponent was sweating at least. He was sweating real hard. Make Mini Mangoes goes up to $27, and we are going to open these signups back up. Exclamation mark ticket if you want to participate. All are welcome. You do not have to subscribe. You don't have to follow. You don't have to give me money. I give you money if you manage to complete the challenge on the screen. So if you think you can do one of the challenges and you want to play exclamation mark ticket right now, we will cast your game and probably make idle conversation over it. I felt like the opponent was really good or better than me. 12 at 1300 elo, like you're against someone that could be 1450 in a week or 1150 in a week. So you're in the not a great area. Treadmill is signing up. Save your wheel spots. Make sure someone else signs up, Treadmill. Exclamation mark ticket if anybody else wants to sign up. I'll give you guys, I don't know, like 20 seconds. $20 seconds or so to sign up if you want to participate. Otherwise, we'll let Treadmill go. Doping Positivo just went twice in a row, so we might want to break here. Good to see you, by the way, Sloth Empires. I don't think I actually said hi. I read your message. I don't think I said hi. Good night, Rooster Chuck. Thanks for hanging with us. Anybody over on Kick? I still haven't gotten... You want to know something sad? This is my second Kick stream. I still haven't gotten a single Kick message other than Kick support. Rip. At what point or price do you declare a bounty as not possible? We haven't gotten to that point yet, Jamalist, but $50 is the first significant hurdle. Once it hits $50, Tissue Paper Catbat, longtime viewer, has said that he would cover it. But, I mean, it just, they haven't, I've been running it with this style of increasing price, I think, for like the past 10 months, and the highest we've gotten is $42. Ah, Arnold Bennett is going to sign up. All right, I'm going to close it up now that we got Arnold Bennett signed up. Anybody else? Last call. My finger is going to do the wiggly wobbly, and it's going to push the close the button sign. Okay. Arnold Bennett or Doping Positivo. If you guys have extra wheel spots that you want to use, you can do that now. You need to use redeem wheel spots or use wheel spots, Treadmill. Add wheel spots doesn't do shit. I'm sorry. But yeah, Jamalist, if you go to Bounty Board, you can see all of the bounties that have been completed there. All right, Treadmill wants use 5 of his wheel spots from previous times. So Arnold Bennett has the odds stacked against him, unfortunately. But we know the wheel can be a fickle mistress. Let's see if it pays off here. I've seen it go the opposite way. There's Arnold Bennett's name's coming. Oh my God! Oh, it's Treadmill. Okay. Pays off for Treadmill. Just barely. It's a good thing he used 5 instead of 4. So that cost him, by the way, because the most you can get as a prize, if you win, is 5. Natsu is the user. All right, we're tracking Natsu on the spectator dashboard. And we'll be... Did you say which one you were going to do? I'll get the game all ready to go here. There we go. For a moment there, Arnold. For a moment. Arnold, have you ever done a bounty before? I feel like you did one once before, right? It's not working? Ooh, it's like crashed. Oh, I know why. When I added the bounty, I added a bounty from last week and I must have not taken out a comma. Hold on, I'll fix it right this second. It'll work in a minute. Like literally a minute. I'm fixing it on the spot because I know the exact issue. There's one extra comma at the end. I just know that's it. Nope. Interesting. This is time for the AI. Why is this? What's wrong with this JSON? All right, we've got a game. Did we get we get a selection here from Natsu? Dribble, you gotta tell us which one you're doing. Treble, you didn't tell us what bounty you're doing. He said TC. Did I miss it? Oh, he said TC one. It was underneath. I had the scrolling paused. Natsu with the villager icon, and there's fucking 180 of them. We were playing team games with me and Jen. Were playing team games, and Treble comes in and says, "Hey, add me. I'm Natsu. I have a villager icon as my thing." And then we look up Natsu and his villager icon, and there was 1,000 of them. The last object is missing a closing quote. Ah, okay. Ah, I see now. Okay. Okay, Jamalis, that'll be working now. That should work now. Yeah, there you go. Fixed it. I'm gonna have to incentivize Kick next time or something. He said he was doing the TC one. That is this one. The TC one. That's not informative. There's literally... How many TC ones are there? There's... Let's see. We've got the first military... Wait. What do we got here? We got completely surround your starting TC. Build a wonder that touches an opponent's TC. And one shot a TC. I think he's going to go for What's Wrong With You. I think he tried that one last week. I'm assuming it's that one. Oh, that's right. You donated. You were the person that donated to the camel charity. I remember now. That was a fantastic. We were like, we got to find a camel. You're like, donated to a camel charity, please. And then we like spent like 10 minutes researching camel charities to find one that actually gave the money to actual camels. Instead of like a zoo that had camels in it or something. We found an actual camel specific charity. I don't remember which one it was anymore. It's quality use of a bounty donation for sure. It was which one was it? Obviously it was a camel bounty. Was that the only make camels and win? Bounties used to be so tame. They used to be so much more doable compared to like this. They were, for some reason, they were hard back then though. It wasn't like they were easy. Like, just how hard they need to be has changed. How many mangonels does it take? Someone did the math once, Jim, and I think it was 26 or 27. 26 or 27 mangoes.
Kia.
And just to be clear, if it's... So a volley will count. So if you have like a group of 40 and only 20 of them shoot and then they run and then the other 20 come in and shoot after, that is fine. It has to be mangonels, Jam. It has to be mangonels, not onager or siege onagers. There is a catch though. Can you figure out the catch? I'll say what it is in a minute because we've said it before. Win with only a certain number of military units. Ah. That's pretty difficult. Oh, you can probably look it up on the bounty board now that it's working. Now that it actually functions. Hold on. So in order to go into full screen, I have to make it scroll off to the right. And then in order to tab out, I have to exit full screen, and that makes it not slide for a minute while I do things. Thank you, Arnold. Yeah. I'll figure out some way of getting my mouse to be able to do things. It should be listed on there. If it's not, then it would actually be helpful if you can't find your bounty. Is that there is like a gap of time that's missing that might have between like 3 and 10 bounties that weren't on there. Can't believe we've been doing the bounties for so long. We've changed themes 3 times. We went to Old West. We went from no theme to Old West theme to pirate theme. Oh, I never did space bounties. Damn it. We gotta go more Star Wars focused. We were going to, and then we kind of backed off from it for some reason. I don't remember why. It was tough to theme, I think. It was tough to get like everything to work. Oh yeah, and copyright. That was the other thing. That's why we have this bounty playlist instead of the regular Mandalorian playlist. I missed the Mandalorian theme now. Alright, focus on the game, Grathrang. Time to talk about actual AoE 2. We've got forward gold here for Natsu in the northeast. You have to deal with this for a second. There you go. Natsu here in the northeast playing in blue as the Celts. Faster firing mangonels are not going to help him out. Oh yeah, Lord of the Rings theme. I remember that. When using only 9 cavalry units. We had a whole string. I remember deciding to do the Lord of the Rings bounty. I was like, hey, you know what? I have to do a whole bunch of Lord of the Rings bounties. I just randomly decided. I just felt like it. I was like, there's not enough Lord of the Rings happening on my stream. 4 militia out here for Natsu, and he's coming forwards with them pretty early on here. Yeah, it was a great string of them. We had like the 2 towers. We had the beacons of Gondor. We had the still only counts as 1, and that still only counts as 1. And I don't remember what. I think one of them was kill an elephant unit with an archer, and then the archer has to survive and win. There's some really good ones. These St. Patrick's ones are always really good too. St. Patrick's and Christmas ones are always solid. Back in the day when all the bounties were $20, the Christmas ones would be 25. Nice walling there from the opponent. Papa Pitufo Prado. I don't know what that means. What's it mean? Papa Pitufo. I don't know. I tried. I don't know what the actual pronunciation of that. I tried. I failed. I got a third of the way through and it collapsed into shit instantly. That was in me actually trying to pronounce it. It's so bad. Smurf Dad Prado. Okay. Papa Smurf. Papa Smurf Prado. Interesting. Well, the good news for Natsu is his army composition is going to make sense. One of the best counters to the Khmer is Hal Boninger. Do we know nationality? I don't. It'll be on the spec dashboard. Hold on. Peru? That's Peru, right? Stuffed baked potato. I have some pierogies. Oh, I'm gonna have pierogies today. Pat, what do you make your pierogies with? Someone tells you you need to make some pierogies with your dinner. What are you making with the pierogies? Tell me. Colombia or Ecuador? Okay. Natsu being pretty irritating. Red has not been able to go forwards. Concerned about the militia and the scout picking a villa off on this gold. Peruvian is the best food in the world. I don't know, have they had poutine? Hard to beat poutine after a day spent outside shoveling. Piles of snow over your head. Do you have ceviche? That's eggs, isn't it? No, I'm a champion. I don't get hangovers. Day after drinking, I experienced a hangover maybe twice in my whole life. I have a strong constitution. It takes me a ridiculous amount of beer to get drunk. And I don't drink. My last name is Ireland. I don't know what to tell you. How you doing, beer delivery guy? My man. How many mangonels do we need to one-shot? A common question. It's around 26. I think you can get away with... Someone said you can get away with 23, but it's not guaranteed because some of them might fire off-center or something. It's more to do it when you attack ground, but I don't know that number. And that's an important number because there's a secret way of doing this bounty that no one has named yet that I said I would name if someone didn't. Can anybody figure out the secret way of doing this bounty that makes it much easier to do? There's a super secret way. You know, doping positivo? You know? Shh. It's secret. Who can guess? If you know doping positivo, then don't say anything. Kill your own TC. Hagbardura gets it. That is correct. No, Arnold Bennett, that does not count as one-shotting it because something else did damage to it. But you can do it to your own town center. Go to post-imp, make your own TC, and just destroy it with mangonels in one shot, of course. But it does make this bounty easier. Program error logic, yep. Yeah. You're used to programs saying that they're going to do a thing and then doing it in the worst possible way.
Yeah, kid.
Programs do what they're told. They don't make stuff up. So if you say move this, if it's a robot arm, you say move your arm at 10 degrees at 10 miles an hour in that direction, then 10 degrees and 10 miles an hour in that direction is going to snap the joints. It's going to try to do it anyways and snap the joints. Love this music, by the way. Is it from, it's from Colorado?
Yeah.
don't know what that means. It's Old West music. It's royalty-free Old West playlist. So that hopefully the VOD doesn't get torn down off YouTube. And also because I needed a mix-up from the regular... I have a playlist, it's like 2 hours long, which means that in a 6-hour stream I hear it all the way through like 3 to 4 times. So... I got sick of it. Red's trying to break into Natsu's base, and where's the mangonels? Pleased to be making a mangonel. Why do you say Colorado? Is that what you think of as like Old West? I guess there was some Old West stuff happening in Colorado back in the day. But really the other side of the Rockies is where, way out west. Because people from there, it's like that, I don't know. So Colorado is in the middle of, so United States, North America, right? This is the box. Picture it as a box instead of its weird shape. But 2/3 of the way through the box, there's a giant mountain range. Colorado sits right like on the mountain range, basically. So to the west of that mountain range, when they were colonizing America, because it was being colonized from east to west, that was the hard part to get to, because there's this giant fucking mountain range in the way. You have to find your way through like mountains and valleys to get to the Old West, which is where all of the gold and untapped resources and oil and stuff were. So Colorado is kind of like the beginning of the West. It's like the gate to the Old West. So it got a lot of the Old West stereotypes, but if you got far east as Colorado, you weren't in the West anymore. Back then, even though it is out west. Fly fishing, guys. This is just like, it's like folk country guitar. Some slide guitar work. Yeah, just like country music. But Colorado, oh yeah, I forgot the second half of my point. So Colorado being that gateway to the West, like it was clash of cultures. So you'd have West cultures meeting with people from the East that actually like would see it. Because at the same time people were colonizing the West, there were posh businessmen in New York City. Natsu just wiped out an entire group of crossbows with some perfectly positioned scorpions. Knights way out of position to do anything about the Scorps. They should have been traveling with the crossbows, not doing whatever Red had them doing. The Knights have at least the first armor, so the Scorps can't just like rip them apart. And crossbows dying in Colorado. Why does that sound like an indie band name? Like a hardcore band. You know, their music, their singer's voice sounds like progressive nu metal. The second game in a row, someone was supposed to be making a whole bunch of mangonels, and they're making anything except mangonels. Again, this is not a trend that I enjoy. Twitch wants to run an ad right in the middle of the game. got 15 minutes of ad snoozes. I'm going to use them here. We'll see if we can get the non-subs to the end. Single monk scared away all those knights? What are you doing, Red? Oh, I see why they're waiting. Because they got scout cav. They want to upgrade them to light cav. Where are the scouts? Oh, they're being produced. Okay, alright. Let's read the thing. Bountiers think you need to get advantage to get the bounty. Right? That's a common train of thought. Is like, first I have to get ahead. And then I can start doing the bounty. And it's like, no. You have to use the bounty to get ahead. They're like, a lot of times I try to specifically design it that way. Now we've got some mangonel production here from Natsu. Although the opponent making cavalry is not a perfect example. You should just make a bunch of pikemen. A bunch of pikemen would deal with this very effectively. Light crap, dumb ring, craplistics. I told you guys about my groupie setup. Okay, well, maybe after the light cabin knights run into the giant group of siege. Ooh, Mangonels got some HP off on the units there, and that helps out the spears finish them off. There's still 4 spears left, and now he's gonna target the vills. More knights coming in. Needs a couple conversions to prevent the mangoes from going down, and gets them. And that is gonna finish off Red's army. Red is back down to 3 army, 2 knights, and a monk. And Natsu going to, I don't even know what the fuck is that? He's gonna go put a castle. Well, this is the rarest of occurrences, if it happens. I don't think it will. Natsu has to abandon that castle position, walking his army right into where Red's castle is. Forces him to turn back. What was this castle spot gonna be? That's crazy. Crazy aggression there from somebody who has to make just a one-shot at TC with mangoes. He has 11 mangonels. He's got scorpions trying to help take out the knights along with his own knights, but he loses the majority of the forward vills. He's only got 3 left, and one of them's going to go down to this last knight. He still hasn't finished that last knight off. The scouts come in, mangonelling his own monks. He's mangonelling his own monks. He mangonels his own mangonels. Still comes out ahead. Red just doesn't have that much army. And castle going down here with just 2 villagers. The Crown hired a couple. And oh my god, what is this? Okay, no, she's staying far away from the couple. She wants nothing. She wants none of that smoke. You make enough siege, you win games, chat. Or at least you put the power to win in your own hands. And that's a great position for Natsu. It's better than where his other castle would have been, frankly, as this actually kind of cuts Red off from his base a little bit. There's still a big, ugly hill here. Man, that's huge. Mangonel number is climbing. Natsu floating 1,000 gold here. Red's eco looking a lot more balanced, but also floating 1,000 res. This is food for Red. It also has 4 knights queued up. If you ever find yourself trying to make this many knights and you're overqueuing like that, guys, you should make more stables. And what Red should be doing is putting all new vills to gold somewhere. I don't even know where. Where's Red taking their gold right now? Is it all at that forward? No, it's not there. He's not even on that. What is this? What is this fucking lumber camp? That knight got mangoed to heck and it still didn't die. There you go. You have to aim well, though. And knights move quick. Paddlefoot coming in.
They say sub for Graph live in person. Also, I want audible code drop.
Sub for Grath being... I'm actually me. Look, it's me. I'm not a Mangonel. And now I'm casting a Mangonel bounty. Thank you very much for the 7 months. 22 months, pardon me. I read the paddle. I've read the 7 at the end of your name, and my brain combined the two things that happened. Oh yeah, you get an audible code. Not bad, right? I think they're giving a free... I don't know if that's still going on, though. I don't know. I'm not going to sell it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. How many mangonels are needed for a TC one-shot? You are the 5th person to ask this game. Thank you very much. You need about 26. That's assuming you're right-clicking the TC. You'll need more to one-shot if you're attack grounding, which you probably should be doing because you can actually do it to your own TC. How much is 26? It's 1 less than 27 and 2 more than 24. Don't ask about 25. Rocket carts are not considered mangonels, much as how a George Foreman grill is not considered to be a tire iron. Are knights mangonels? Yes. Fuck it. I'm sorry, Hans. I had to make fun of your question. Hey, you know this bounty about killing things with mangonels. Can I do it with not a mangonel? No, you can't. Noted. Hey, I noticed you said that, you know, your food costs money. Can I pay in, bits of string? Actually, yes, we do accept bits of string. You think he's gonna add some Woad Raiders? He's gonna go for the TC one-shot, chat. He's going for the TC one-shot. But this isn't how you do it. He's not. This is not one-shotting a TC. And if we were gonna, this TC is now no longer eligible for the TC one-shot. As soon as it has any HP taken off of it for any reason, like the only HP that's allowed to be taken off of the mangonel that you're one-shotting is by mangonels, or it does not count as a one-shotting a mangonel, a town center with mangonels. What he should do is take these 21 mangonels, make another 20 of them, and then attack around his own TC. Oh god, the cavalry coming in. There's no hope here. The pikemen only managed to kill him after like another 5 mangoes go down. Again, the good news is for Natsu is this army composition is fantastic to deal with the Khmer. They really struggle against Halb Mango. So yeah, he would have to do that's the only other town center that he has options for. I wish Rooster Truck was still here when he was making his suggestion, and we were talking about bounties that have to be doable by you and not depend on the opponent. Because there's a scenario where the opponent just doesn't have any TCs and doesn't make them, and then you can't do the bounty anymore. Well, that doesn't happen in this one because you can always mangonel your own town center. Don't try to explode those. He needs them. Up to 26. Okay, I'm starting to think he's doing the 50 mangonel one. Chat. I'm thinking he's doing the 50 mangonel one. Because all he said was the mango one, didn't he? Didn't he say the TC one? pretty sure that he said the TC one. It's looking good for the 50 mango one. He said the TC one. Well, because there's, what is it? There's win with 50 mangonels alive. He's looking closer to that one than he is to this one. And I think he's trying to do what's wrong with you. Because that was the one he tried to do. He could be, it's not going to be that one. And it's not going to be that one. So the only two that it could be is these two now. Where is it? Where's the other one? There you go. Make many mangoes or what's wrong with you. And this one doesn't mention TC. So it's got to be this one. He definitely hasn't had enough. He had 30 plus mangonels. He definitely could have taken his own TC out. He could probably still get this one, though the castle seems to be ranging. So that's complicating things for sure. I also don't know that he would, if he took that castle out, would red stay in the game? I don't know. Maybe. There's still two other castles. The Hussar coming in now. Natsu has his own castle to help defend, but it's not helping fast enough. And they're going to be able to get a way disproportionate damage there. The few Hussar taking out a bunch of mangoes. We're down to 10. And hey, you know what? At least we're getting to see a whole bunch of mangonels. Games like this make me want to play 1v1s. Games like this make me want to hop on the ladder. Makes me want to go and try and make 50 mangonels. It's hard. Let me tell you, it is hard. I have tried it. It is difficult, that one. Yeah, mangonels also do a great job on trebs. Does he still have gold? Where can he get gold? He has a patch of gold over there. Does he know about it? No. That's mango completing required gold. He's not going to get it done without that. There's also no reason for him to not go. He can go imp. He can get siege engineers for these things. Get chemistry for him. Games like this are why I like bounties so much. Absolutely bizarre game state we're in here. He needs this gold so bad, man. So little of the map explored. You don't have relics. What are you doing? 1160 elo here. Getting eaten by the castle now. Taking out all the mangonels. Oh my god. That's not one-shotting Natsu. Depressive game nonetheless, just not a bounty completing one. Manages to save that castle. It was a single treb shot away from going down. Ah, never mind. Another pair over there. Red is hanging on. We're in a pretty close back and forth fight here right now. And one of the things I used to really like bounties is you would be in a situation where one player was clearly beating the other one, but then the bounty condition, and you would get this long, stretched out, epic game, and that's what we're getting treated to here. Is Red really still kind of on the back heels, trying to get some momentum together? But I mean, look at their eco. They've got almost no farms. The Khmer with 15 farms at minute 50 is a sad, sad thing. Bazaar tower. It'll go down either way. Is he gonna try and treb the mangonels? No, he's trebbing the house. Okay. Natsu coming in with a push. Rams coming down that hill, hitting this castle. Is the castle going to be on the hill? So I don't know if that Ram's actually doing hill damage. And 2 castles of arrow fire here to defend. Ballista elephants out for Red. And Red's got 3,000 gold and still 18 on gold. I don't really understand how they've managed that. Natsu's got no gold at all. And no relics. 0 relics for both sides after 50 minutes. Really painful. You could have accumulated like 6,000 gold in relic gold by this point. With even, I think, like 3 or 4 relics. Well, the mangonels will do a great job of countering the ballista elephants. If they manage to stay alive long enough to do that, and they don't. Red with a bizarre mix of army, 3 cav archers, 3 skirms, 4 ballista elephants, 4 trebuchets, 9 knights, 55 fries, 55 burgers, 55 tacos, 55 burritos. Natsu now on the back foot. Red starting to put some momentum together. No, denied. The Rams are going to finish up the Trebs. The villager is going to try and poke that ram down. It gets it. Villagers, believe it or not, they get bonus damage against rams. They get 1 bonus damage against the rams. So they poke and they do, what is it? 6 damage a shot? I thought they were supposed to get 1 bonus damage against rams. What happened to that? Don't villagers get bonus? Or is that when they have sappers? It's a 0 there. I also thought 0 was supposed to automatically scale up to 1 or something. I think that's only if it's at 0 though. They're doing 0 damage to rams and they'll at least do 1. Something weird like that. It's against heavy siege. And it's not listed. I don't know. I know there's a bunch of weird stats like that that aren't listed but do exist. How you doing, Maggie?
Kia. Kid.
Quality beard scratch. I'm getting all itchy.
Kia.
How long is the streamer going? I have no sense of time. I'm full screen. How many mangoes does it even take to one-shot a TC? Oh my god! We are up to the 8th time someone has asked that. 26. 4 hours? Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Means it's around 6. Natsu leading, putting all of his weight down on the produce pikeman button now. No, 26 is not too much. Plus, there's a catch. You don't have to kill an opponent's TC. Is that murder holes? Was that murder holes? No. Aiming at the thing now. What? All the vills are coming out to fight one ram? Red does not want to lose this castle. This is a dogfight. Uh-oh. Will the castle even make it up? The second Treb starts shooting at it. Pikemen are going to take that Treb out in a sec. Red trying to run it away. And oh my god. With 5 HP, the trebuchet survives, repositions on the hill. The ram is closing in on it though. And the ram will get the hit on the treb after it launches one more shot. Get a little sleepy. I think it's just the caffeine wearing off because I had a great sleep last night. Red struggling to finish the fight? Yes, definitely. Red has not been able to get momentum. They've managed to win a few small victories, but not been able to chain them together into actually starting to push into Blue's base. Every single time it looks like it's going to go that way, Natsu clamps back down. Did he actually find that gold? Oh, he found the gold! Yeah. Game-winning gold. Natsu needs Imp and Halberdier, and then he can try this again. It's clear he doesn't know about the mangonelling your own town center trick. So he's going to have to try and go for it. Red only has one town center left. They never rebuilt their TC, but they lost. The Halbs are doing some quick work on the Cav archers that Red decided to go into. Red also has Arbalests out. The Arbs will do good on the pikemen if he can get more than 7 of them together. They're actually losing to the pikemen because the pikemen are closing the gaps. And the Arbs don't have any armor. Just the first feudal armor. Now some raids here in the east. Natsu going to make his own Skurbs to help deal with the Arbs. Continuing the ram pushes here. You can really feel the fatigue in the players at this point. More so in red. We are in a dogfight of an AoE2 game. With no sign of a TC being shot, one shot by Mangoes. Blue's doing great, yes. Blue got all the way up to 31 mangonels. They even got them to shoot at a town center. It just didn't one-shot it. He took multiple shots, and it's a hard thing to do. If you're gonna do it especially by attacking the opponent's TC, it is a very difficult thing to do. Well, Ram sneaking in. There's a Vil repairing that Treb. Still no real good melee units here from Red. Trying to get more Hussar out. Flood of Pikemen coming out are going to finish that off. Ram's going to move on to the castle, presumably. Just the raw Pikemen, Flood, and Skirms are getting it done here. Ram completes its journey to the castle foundation, but I don't think it's going to finish the job. It goes down to some Hussar. And a decent mix of Pikes and Elite Skirm needed for Natsu. And he doesn't have any Skirms, they just went down to the Hussar. Honestly, feels like Red's sort of staging a comeback, other than the fact that they can't get their army numbers up. They're still really struggling to maintain over 100 pop. The Vil count, they only have 1 TC and they're not remaking it. Like, there's issues here. There's issues. In terms of importance in late game, more TCs is so good for dealing against. If you're getting non-stop raided, but like you have a sustained eco, build extra TCs. 1, you can garrison your Vils in them. 2, you can reproduce. If you have like 8 townsiders, like 2 production cycles fixes like a 16 villager raid. 2 production cycles. So you become much more resilient. That's why after castles, the next thing you should target is town centers, because that stops them from fixing things. It makes it so that any damage that you do in that ensuing thing, any like lives that you throw away of your units or anything, it was all spent accomplishing something more permanent. And that Halb Rush did not accomplish anything there.
Kid.
2 Hussar, not a big deal. But will Red realize this is what they need to do? And also, will Natsu realize that there's just 2 Hussars in there? No. 1 little extra bell in the middle of 50 other ones. Oh, he did pick it up. He did notice. Didn't take that long. We lost a few Vils to that. And some Halbs going back to help out. Sorry guys, I try to mouse over and I like alt-tabbed and I can't do it without making capture rage go wonky. I'll just try and stop. I was trying to make sure my chat was still scrolling down because it got stuck earlier. Siege coming in now from Natsu. Wants to be more aggressive, it looks like. Kind of seems like he's abandoned the one-shotting of the town center with the mangonels, you know what I mean? I think we're just watching a game of AoE 2 now. I'd say we're at like a 3 wheel spot game at this point. So if you win the game and actually in earnest attempt the bounty, but fail the bounty and win the game, and you get a consolation prize of wheel spots, gives you additional chances to get on future wheels. Onagers are not allowed for this bounty. It has to be a mangonel. No rocket carts either, Maggie. I wonder how many people, like, is that question's come up a few times as well. I feel like a lot of people tune in and watch the bounties for 5 or 10 minutes, see how it's going, and then turn something else on, and then they do that, like, frequently. I don't understand people's AoE 2 watching habits. I really don't. Like, I don't actually have a comprehension of it. It's a nice clear with the capped rams, though. Like, you should, people, like, you could do that. I'm not saying to not do that. I might need, like, maybe, like, some sort of... We just need, like, a rules website where you can look up the rules for each bounty faster than you can typing and asking, but that's never gonna go away. And typing and asking is good. I like answering questions. My brain goes, oh, people need to know this, and I don't have a way of communicating it on the screen. That's how my brain thinks. Not everything needs to have that. We did add a few more mangoes, chat. The mangoes have started again. Only one issue. There's no town centers in Red's possession. So he's gonna have to... He could still potentially figure out that he can mangonel his own town centers. I think I agree, not a girl, yes. It's time to make the mangoes again. Back off and make the mangoes. He's got 4 relics. Sell off all this wood. And he has to do something we don't know that he knows he can do. That's the main issue. Red's kind of seems dead here. He's got 4 army. 4 army. And no way of protecting his eco. And Natsu's gonna find this wide open spot of farms down here with no town center on it. I don't know why Red isn't making town centers. I don't make town centers once I get the imp. I make my town centers once at the beginning of Castle Age, and then I never make them again. How do they even have 72 bills? There's 12 there. 26 there, so that's at 38. I guess I see it. It's too bad because this is the absolute perfect game to do this bounty on. Natsu, there is no town center besides thine own. He might, out of desperation, mangonel his own TC. Imagine thinking that you can't do that for the whole game, and then being like in this position, be like, well, I've obviously won. Might as well try. One shot your own TC with the mangoes, okay. And then win the game. Yeah, I tried, Grath. I'm sorry. He deleted his TCs. No, you won! What? But there's still hope. It's just not very likely that he's gonna do that, I don't think. He's hunting for TCs. Why won't Red make a town center? Did he sell his stone? He sold his stone. Why? Red's like, he has his arm chopped off. The option of reattaching it, he just decides to leave it sitting on the ground and continue. Why? Those poor bunnies. They shouldn't have to see this. At least nobody's killing them. Red has officially entered the sending villagers off to the corners of the map stage of the game. You've probably already stated it, but how many mangoes to one-shot a TC? Oh, this is what you want to know? This is what you want to know.
Another one.
So, you wanna know how many mangonels it takes to one-shot a TC, huh? How come I don't believe you, 6 angry geese? You know what it takes? It takes a lot more than 6 angry geese to one-shot a town center. The correct answer is, as Not a Girl states, 26. Gonna try to make 26 mangonels. Better keep those 26 mangonels away from my alligator pit. We're gonna have problems. That's definitely gonna get us copyright claimed. Oh god, I forgot the Godfather theme. We're gonna get copy. I'm gonna get an email in 2 minutes from fucking YouTube saying you got copyright claim for Godfather theme. Fuck. And Double Bit Axe has entered the game. This is great. I was thinking we were gonna have like 4 or 5 more bounties after this. No. No. What time is it? Okay, we probably still have time for 4 or 5 more bounties after. May as well give a Shrek-a-phone now. I'm kind of like, maybe. Is there anything we want to watch? He has a bunch of mangonels. They just can't ever do anything to win him the bounty. Unless he shoots at his own TC, which he could, but almost definitely won't. So... Oh god, right. I can't play Shrek-a-phone either. It's okay, I already have a solution for this, alright? The solution is I restream the entire stream to a second OBS that streams to YouTube without the audio on it. Without VOD audio. Wait, it's ATC? Correct. That says A there, I believe. So he could easily win this bounty, okay? This is the most doable. This is the most... If anybody that knows the knowledge that I have now was in this position, they could get this bounty very easily. If you handed me the controls of this bounty, I would get this bounty 100 times out of 100 right now. Because I would take these mangonels, I would turn around, and I would attack ground my own TC with another, like, I don't know, 15 of them. And then I would all in my opponent. With everything I had left and get the game over with. Because Red's dead. I saw hand cannons in a pile somewhere. Red's hoping that this pile of hand cannons is going to somehow win him the game. We are 1.5 hours in, correct. We are 1.5 hours into this 8-hour game. We still have 5.5 hours plus an hour to go. So 6.5 hours. Red, currently approaching the saltiest place on planet Earth.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Maggie Wirtz, that is the other way to complete the bounty, yes. But you can't do it to your own foundation. I won't count your own foundation in that case. Oh my god. Are red and blue coordinating? He doesn't get it. He fires twice. 3 times. Does not get the one shot. Does not get the one shot. He did one shot our hearts though. And that's who gets the W. But not the bounty. And upon watching the replay for this game, he is going to be kicking himself. Unaware, clearly, that he could have just mangonelled his own town center. Truly unfortunate. The timing of the ending is good, though, because the ad starts in the next 60 seconds. You want to look at any of the stats from this epic game, KD in particular? 667 to 561. 2,000 relic gold gathered. APMs in the 40s almost for red and blue. And GG, well played. Good tried, Natsu, aka Treadmill. We go back to the board. We add $1 to a What's Wrong with You. And we're going to open the signups back up. Exclamation mark. Ticket to sign up now. Destroying your OTC is not in the spirit of the challenge, though. It's allowed, though. You still have to do it. It's hard. I'm going to run my last snooze here. Does anybody want to sign up? All are welcome. Exclamation mark. Ticket. I'm going to once again take a peek at my viewers on Kick. We have one viewer on Kick. It's probably myself, right? And no messages. Over on YouTube, we have one viewer. Hi, YouTube viewer. And no messages. And on Twitch, we have nobody typing exclamation mark ticket. I need somebody to. It's proven to be possible for multiple. Honestly, that bounty attempt proved that Make Many Mangoes and What's Wrong with You are both doable. That bounty made multiple bounties seem doable. I no longer think either one of those is impossible. I mostly think Wonderful Impossibility that no one has even attempted is going to be one of the toughest ones we've ever had. We did have someone try Ultimate Warrior 2. That one is definitely going to be up there in terms of hardness. It's also only $10. Well, they got to start somewhere. Eventually the big price bounties are going to come off the board, and then you'll have to try them. They work their way up. Like, it's been 17 Make Many Mango attempts to get it up to $27. Imagine if I told you had to sit down and cast 17 games in a row right now. It's been like, so like out of the past like 6 bounty streams, probably 2 of those are just Make Many Mango attempts. Also, yes, don't forget the Priceless Glory. We have a permanent bounty board where we track every bounty that's ever been claimed. And your name goes on that as well. I should make that set the seed. Make that set the seeding for the tournaments. So exclamation mark ticket to sign up if you want to be on a bounty. All are welcome. There is no catch. But I do need someone to give it a shot, or we're going to be sitting here staring at this screen for a while. I got like roughly like 2 hours that I could be here still. So exclamation mark ticket. How do I convince people to sign up? I'm giving money. Another one. I'm throwing money at the screen. Treadmill's going to be back for another one. That was so hard. Oh my God. Maggie is signing up. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. We can watch Grath try bounty. People do not want Grath Rag 1v1 streams. Trust me. Okay, Maggie or Treadmill? Let's spin between the two of you. If either of you guys want to use wheel spots, you can use wheel spots now. Treadmill, I owe you 3. 5? That should be 5. And Treadmill adds 3 back on. Maggie, if you have any wheel spots you want to use, this is your time to do it. Otherwise, I'm going to pull up my wheel. We will go. You don't think you have? You can check using this command. I do not have the ability to give wheel spots yet. See, you have 5. You didn't even know you had 5. You looked in your back pocket, you pull out a $5 bill. Treadmill. Treadmill, what if we just let Maggie go? Because you just did one. Let's just let Maggie go. I'll give you your wheel spots back. Probably. It's not a valid response to the thing I said. Do it fair and square. All right. Closing it up then. Spinning a wheel. It's just that he had a chance and you didn't have a chance, so everybody could have a chance and everybody could play the game. That's fine. We can spin. Spinning is fair. It's a game show. I should stick to the game show principles. I agree. Spinning the wheel. And it is on treadmill. On 2 different arrows. The one I just invented and the one we normally use. I should totally like be the wheel. Doot, 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 doot. You're gonna go for the same one. What's Huang with you? Good luck, have fun, treadmill. Maybe with Mongols. Maybe with Mongols. You know the secret, treadmill? You know the secret now, right? Tell me you know the secret. To the bounty. You know you don't have to do it to the opponent's TC, right? Potentially costing myself money here. Getting no response. He might be gone already. What's wrong with you? Natsu coming right up. We are in an ad break already. Alright, well. Hopefully he's off in a queue. I am tracking on the spectator dashboard. Can't see, but it's there, trust me. I just ran, your 90-second ad just ran. I'm going to run another 90-second ad. That way we'll go a full hour without ads, because I need to get up and stretch my legs and get a drink. So I'm going to be right back. Hopefully we'll be in game with Natsu by the time we're back. All right?
If your throat is sore, I bet you need some lozenges. Take it from me, Alligator Randy. Your friends seem to take unnecessary precautions when you try to cough on them. Do they spend an inordinate amount of time at the sink or otherwise cleaning their hands, trying to remove your phlegm from their body? Or for some fucking reason, you're still working around asbestos in 2024. Or maybe you spend all your free time breakdancing and playing rock, paper, scissors in a dusty warehouse. Maybe you're someone who spends lots of time underground, or trying strange new throat medication that hasn't worked. Perhaps you're the subject of a series of strange Black Ops military encounters that have left your throat dry and parched. Or maybe you even almost drowned to death at your local pool like an idiot. Hi, I'm Alligator Randy, and all of our Alligator Randy's alligator lozenges are made of alligator-tastic alligator babies to make sure your throat can bite back. Don't struggle to be understood just because your throat. You cut your throat. Trust me, Alligator Randy. because I'm never misunderstood. Competing brands pills are over 15 times larger. Alligator Randy's throat lozenges are safe for children, probably. Plus, if you pick up an Alligator Randy's throat lozenge packet today, it comes with one free meal at my restaurant. Alligator Randy's throat lozenges. It's better than getting bit in the throat by an alligator. Mongols this time for Natsu. Leopard, you made it. There we go. Arita, nice. So we've missed literally nothing. We are caught up live. And we're a minute in. I managed to stick 2 pickles in my gullet. And get myself which I just drank 90%. It doesn't even fit in my cup. Oh, how have the bounties have been much better this week, Leopard. We team gaming later again or bounties for the evening? I'm doing bounties for the next like hour and a half to 2 hours, jamming. And then I have a board meeting with Bot Brawl, so I'm probably out for the evening. Thank you for the offer. Maybe it would be way later if I hopped on. It'd be like 5 hours from now, maybe. How has the bot brawling been? It's good. The community is growing. We are trying to turn it into a more serious sport. And that mostly comes down to how good can I do broadcast stuff. Won't start till later anyways. All right, perfect. It mostly comes down to how good I can do various broadcasty type things. So now we have our ability to capture and archive footage is quite good. We have mirrorless cameras. I know how to use them and get good footage from them. I know how to archive the footage. I know how to edit the footage down. Now it's just making the editing down part into useful things. So I need to do like features on bots. Like this robot comes to us from this person. We sat down with them to talk about their robot, and then they start saying, yeah, my robot, you know, it's really good. Shot of the robot doing something good. And, you know, first time we came out, it was really struggling. I couldn't get it to drive. Shot of the robot being counted out because it can't drive. Like, and then intercut the footage and do like a whole feature on the robot and the person. So people can get to know the robots and the builders better. And then at the same time that I'm doing that, I'm also starting to put all of the wrapping around. So we have like this big chunk of content show that runs continuously for like an hour and a half with our leagues every Friday. And it's just like fight in one arena, fight another, fight in one arena, fight another. And we go back and forth between 2 arenas and we fight the robots in them. And it's great. It's just the even the tournaments are like that now because we actually have 2 combat arenas and a sumo arena. But either way, multiple arenas running in concert with each other means that there's constant content if you're an audience member. Like if you're sitting in the audience, it's fight for 90 minutes. Same thing with our tournaments. It's just fight, but for like 8 hours straight. So then it's just putting a wrapping around that.
make images pop up at the right time, show scoreboards with relevant stats, make sure you have an extra camera and a person to do interviews so you have like something to cut to, and then everything starts seeming more professional. And then also I'm putting together like a graphics package. So right now I made like it took me like 2.5 hours to make a 15 second long intro video. That all it is like a clip of like 8 fights in a row with a whole bunch of filters applied to it, and then the logos flying and doing fancy animation crap and flying out with like a backing rock track. Sounds simple, takes a long time to make look good and not like it's something slapped together in a piece of crap. But it adds a lot, because now when the show starts, that video plays and you know, okay, the show is starting, and then there's like this bed music that cuts into live coverage, and everything just will feel more professional from a viewer's perspective. I think one of the things I'd like to build myself DIY is some sort of DIY camera crane run from wires. Like get 2 fucking guy wires and some sort of like car that can travel along like the zip line made by them, and then stick even like a piece of crap camera on it. any like put an iPhone on it that's running over the network. You can get some cool establishing shots. And yeah, that's it. The bare bones for excellent broadcast and content is there. If someone handed me a production company, I could put out like a BattleBots quality production. Then it's just ramping the robot size up, which is easier to do from a production. That's the easiest thing to do from a production perspective. You just move your cameras further away and buy more cables. Nothing else changes. Do you still stream it live? Yeah, I don't. The Bot Brawl does. I'm getting around to... So today's stream is actually a huge test, sort of for me, more for Bot Brawl, so I can make sure that the multi-streaming thing actually works and works well, is easy to set up, makes sense. Any little like quirks or stuff that I'm gonna have to worry about. Good quality long cables are expensive. Yes. Buy it, but you buy it nice or buy it twice, Jammin'. Bot Brawl has a whole bunch of... I made Bot Brawl buy like $150 of 20-foot and 25-foot XLR cables, and that has come in handy so many times. Biggest issue with bumping up to like a 30-pound arena with 16 feet by 16 feet instead of 8 by 8 would be all the cables. We run HDMI, so but it's not the end of the world. Just since we're gonna switch to HDMI extenders over Ethernet anyways, it's less of an issue. Ethernet cable's cheap. Mogami. We use Digiflex, Canadian company. Digiflex? Digitech? Digiflex. And they use whatchamacallit, like Reen and Neutrik connectors, and like they have nice star-crossed cabling. Yeah. I think they use Reen. I think they cheap slightly on the connectors and they go Reen instead of Neutrik, but they work fine. No one's ever complained about a Reen connector.
Nice. Nice.
Who the fuck complains about a Reen connector over a Neutrik? And you actually, you know, if you know, Jamin, who would complain? Why do people, like, what is even the actual difference supposed to be between them? I've never had a Reen connector fail that I would have been like, oh, if this was a Neutrik. Isn't it the same factory anyways? Maybe I just haven't dealt with enough of them to have to deal with quality assurance problems or whatever. I talk about what's happening in the game, but it's arena. Nothing is happening. Blue is Mongols in the east. They've got rearish stone, forward 2 pairs of golds. Gold and stone spaced out far from the front of their base on either side. Red's outside resources are clustered with 2 rear gold patches. There. Reen are budget friendly? Yeah, Reen is supposed to be the budget version of Neutrik. So that's like their cheap version. But I've never, and it's like, you'll notice the difference in cost if you buy like any decent amount of them. That's what I mean, Jammin'. It's literally made the same company, same factories. I don't understand why one is more than the other one. I don't get it. I have this pair of cables that has fantastic connectors on them. I got from Amazon before I knew about good quality cables, but I appear to have gotten lucky because I bought them in the time period when Amazon was actually selling okay products. And they work great. It's all braided cable. It's got a like really, really nice push button locking pin. It's actually like a nice fat button. Works with all of my... I trust those cables more than... Well, not more than the Reen, but as much as the Reen ones. Anyways, enough talking about cables. I'm sorry. Did I scare everybody away? Did I scare everybody? I could talk about something else boring instead. I could talk about how wacky my setup is right now. I have a laptop running that's running AoE 2 and Capture Age. And that's running into a capture card plugged into my main PC. But I don't have my mouse and keyboard plugged into that PC, and rather than using like Mouse Without Borders or Synergy or one of those apps that lets you control your mouse over the network, instead I'm using Chrome Remote Desktop. So as a result, I have absolutely horrible lag and image quality when I'm casting, but you guys have perfect image quality since you're getting the actual capture. It pains me how well it works. This means I just gotta have to deal with this for forever now. I could do an HDMI pass-through to this monitor, but then switching from this mode... Like, if I ever want to use my PC and actually have all my monitors on my PC, it's so irritating to switch back and forth between them. So irritating. Literally easier to do it this way. Well, Nazi's gonna have all 5 relics in a second here. Turk player is fast imp. Oh my god. I think pickles are the secret to weight loss, guys. The last, like, few times that I've gotten, like, really, really hungry, I've eaten 2 pickles. And the hunger completely goes away. And pickles have, like, no... They don't have no calories, but they have, like, almost no calories. I have 10 calories. High in sodium. Oh god, the sodium, it's killing me. Pickles are great. The key is just eating the 2 dill pickles. You don't get crackers and then put cheese and fucking slice up as they no. Just go and pickle. 2 of those, bam, hunger gone. And you're like 50 calories richer at most. I don't trust that. I still don't trust that they're only 10 calories for a whole fucking kit. That doesn't sound right. Gotta be like 50 for the whole thing. But either way. Things happening yet? We do have 1 bombard cannon. Some hand cannons coming out from the Turk player. They're just cucumber and vinegar. Cucumbers have calories. How come they don't have calories when you turn them into pickles? 1 cucumber has like 100 calories. How come if I can pickle it, it goes down to 10? Aren't they a negative vegetable? No, celery is negative. I don't know, maybe you're right. More calories to eat / digest than are in it. Will the 1 Mangudai... It's going to target the monk and die to the hand cannons. As a result, But it should have been targeting the bombard cannon. The highest priority target here. A little bit of a misplay from Natsu. Still no sign of any mangonels. Bombard cannons are here knocking at the door.
Evet, hazır ol. Evet, emret, hazır ol. Evet, emret. Hazır ol.
God, one of the most satisfying things is dealing with little micro nerds like this by out macroing them. Like, oh, you're gonna try to micro your units, are you? Here's 150 of them. And Red is learning why sending a single bombard cannon unprotected forwards is a bad idea. Just like that. Just like that. Hey, Google, are cucumbers a negative vegetable? Meaning that they take more calories to consume than they do give you? Popular myth. No myth. There's no food at all that does that. $16 calories per 100 grams. They still provide a net positive. Nope, there's no way around it. Even celery. Carrots aren't actually that good for you. It's a myth that carrots are very good for you. They're about as they're worse for you than a potato. It was a myth drew up in World War II to convince the Germans that English hadn't cracked their Enigma code. This is a true fact, by the way. I'm not making that up. It is British World War II propaganda that carrots are good for your eyesight. Unironically. I used to eat so many carrots when I was a kid. Because I had to wear glasses. I didn't want to wear glasses. Carrots are fine. Carrots and hummus. Ooh, carrots and hummus.
Huh?
No one ever believes you. It's true. World War II propaganda. Is drill allowed? Absolutely not a girl. By the way, I'm meaning to ask. Are you a girl? Yeah, you don't actually have to answer. I just wanted to ask that to be irritated. Pair of BBCs hanging out in Natsu's face, and he is not slapping them away, chat, and you know what that means.
Bruh.
I love World War II propaganda facts. Unsubscribe to World War II propaganda fact. Well, I would think the Megadai would do slightly better than they were there. Also, this bombard cannon can hit shit. It's hit 2 things in about 8 shots.
Die. Die. Die.
Your micro won't save you now. And thus the Meganel production shall begin. Sounded like you said absolutely. 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 How you doing, Rasta Lobster? Pew. It says I haven't dropped frames, but I feel like I'm running out of delay. Natsu needs to be careful not to win too fast now. No, he can win fast. He just has to win fast after he takes out a TC with Megadel. I did try to ask him if he knows that he can do it to his own, and I didn't get a response. It seemed like he left before I could ask him that question. So I still don't know if he knows that he can do that. So he might be gaffed in the green. He might go for it. He does have one viable target though. Someone do the math. How much does one mangonel doing 40 damage plus 35 building damage, so 75 damage? How many times is 2400 divided by 75? Hey Google, what's 2400 divided by 75? Hey Google, what's 2400 divided by 75? $32. You need 32 mangoes, chat. Whoever said 26 is an idiot. Right. That was you that said it was 26. Yeah, well, I'm an idiot. LOL, you triggered my phone to answer. Oh, I have power, 11. I could be like, hey, text mom. It fell off again. I can't seem to reattach it. Do you know where they keep the penis glue? And then you'd be fucked. You'd have to explain all. You have a whole, and then send. Power. 11. How come I got a message from you saying your penis fell off? Don't worry about it, mom. It was. Don't worry about it. No, I'm quite concerned. It insisted that I call you immediately. No, it was a I mistyped it. You definitely didn't. It's okay, but you don't have to be shy about these things. Oh, Ma, stop asking about my penis that fell off. It didn't fall off. Oh, my son, he is so embarrassed. He won't tell me about his penis that fell off. He even tried to purchase cream and messaged me. Why does Elavid's mom sound like Elmo? Why does my voice sound like someone dragged it through a cheese grater? I don't know. I can't answer that question, Dragon Lord Brad. Elavid is Elmo's son? We're getting copyright claimed for sure now. Natsu is accumulating mangonels. This is also known in the young kids' language verbiage as aura farming. Aura farming. Aura farming, says Reggie.
Hazır.
Red's prepping for a camel switch. I guarantee it. Or they should be. I guess Hussar's fine. Hussar is fine. Means that Natsu's on a timer, though. Because if Red gets to like 50, 60 Hussar, and they got 53 farms. They've got 20 Hussar in queue. And they are currently housed at 145. Bruh. All right, well, Natsu's gonna remember he gets one volley, chat. So all the mangonels can shoot a single time. They don't have to shoot at the exact same time. In theory, you could go shoot one mangonel, delete. Shoot one mangonel, delete the mangonel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. terrible time for a sneezing fit. That castle's gotta be deleted. It's gotta be deleted, Red. Okay, I think Red deleted it. That is 35 mangoes. Will he get it? No! Something shot at the TC! No! Did the Mangadai shoot at the TC? Okay, we need instant replay. We need instant replay. It's already not at 2400. No! The Mangadai shot at it! Ah! Couple Hussar get in there. Red. The pain. The pain. I think he had it other than the Mangadai. I'm pretty sure he would have had that other than the Mangadai, guys. That is painful. That's the closest we've gotten to a bounty claim today.
Emotional, damn it!
I'm positive he would have got that if the Mangadai hadn't shot at the TC. You can still get it. There's 2 more TCs to be taken down. Yep, it's not over yet. I just don't know if he's going to be able to get in that far without... When you have so many mangonels, you start to counter Hussar with them. You got a micro, though. You got a micro. You got a micro. Needs chemistry. Does he have chemistry? He's missing chemistry. You extra need chemistry against the Turks because they have extra pierce armor. Just to negate the fact that you would not be having the easiest time anyways.
Zachar. Timo.
Okay, gonna need a nice attack ground if you're gonna get it. Yeah. The nice thing is this pile of mangonels is so big that you can actually still reach the edge of the attacking force with your rear mangonels. So as they try to get into you, these guys can still range there. And why, Mike? You gotta get the red. You should be making so many Hussar right now. And then putting them on staggered. He is trying to get his Hussar in position here. As you can tell, we've got a group up here. Got a group up. Okay, no, I thought he was going to try and swing around the back for a pince. Instead, he's intercepting some vills that are coming out. Natsu trying to get in range with the giant mangonel pile. And we are once again in a situation where he would have been better off doing Make Many Mangoes. And Make Many Mangoes seems like it would be the harder of these 2 bounties, you know? But obviously is not. As we are about to hit the 50 mangonel part. And no, you cannot get a complete for another bounty while attempting a different bounty. And the Hussars slip in. And the first volley takes out a good chunk of them, but also a few mangonels with it. And the pile is decreasing. And Natsu, aka Treadmill, is just full running now. Trying to save as many of these mangonels as possible. He's dropped from 50 down to 25 in just about a 45-second span here. He's killed a good number of Hussar, but there's more where that came from, with them only costing food. Red has 25 out, another 25 in the bank, as there's still Hussar all over the place. Natsu still has a pretty decent death ball of mangoes, 20 of them sitting strong. But he has no meat shield for them. He lost all his Mangadai at some point, and he needs a pikeman switch or his own Hussar. His own Hussar would be great here. Mongols get extra HP on their scout line. And the Pierce armor wouldn't be doing anything for the Turks in that situation. Plus, Natsu does actually have some food. Just sold half of it for 256 gold. There's not a lot of gold left on the map. His main source of gold is going to be those 5 relics. So there's only about 500 or 600 gold maybe left. Well, there's like 1,000 gold between the two piles there. Okay, he's going to try to defend the Hussars with his giant pile of mangonels. If Red is not careful, they could lose a lot of Hussars here, but if Natsu's not careful, he could lose all his mangonels. This is an example of where that Teuton tech is the Teutons that get the melee armor on their siege weapons. I believe. Yeah, we're getting another good match, not a girl. This is, I don't know, our 6th match of the day. They've all been pretty good. A couple of them were bangers. All right, he clicks into Onager. He can no longer go for the bounty, but I don't think he wants to. I think he wants destruction. And the Onagers, oh man, he was so close to denying that castle. Not sure why he decided to back off there, but he did. He's got enough Onagers that he could take the castle out, but he'd probably lose a good 5 or 10 of the mangoes doing that. I don't think he wants to do that. Nice attack ground there. Onagers much easier to get hits on, because they have a wider area of effect for their damage. Gonna have to be careful not to feed the Onagers. That is not something that Natsu can afford right now. He's trying to get more vills back on that southern gold, getting intercepted a bit here by the Hussars. And he does have pikemen coming out. Red has so much gold still. How does Red have so much gold? They'll run out shortly, though. Jimothy, oh Jimothy. The Natsu's games have been going long. We were having that conversation about the long games earlier. Natsu's games have all been going long. I don't watch AoE 2 that much, and even I like long games. Maybe I should rethink. The problem is nobody wants to start watching a game you know is going to be long. Does that make sense? You don't want to start watching a game that's too long. You want a game that you're going to watch that is presumably supposed to be a normal game, then goes long. Those are the actual good ones, right? Like you tune in to watch some Arabia game and it's like minute 38 and then like an hour and a half later it's still going. Those are the good ones. Or if you come into a game that's an hour in and then it goes another hour. No one wants to sit down for like a 6-hour Michi DM. I mean, some people do. But no one's going to sit down to watch that. Oh, what a shot! What a shot on those Hussar! That was sick! Taki, the opponent, had about 18 Hussars clustered up between the barracks and the castle, and right before the castle went down, they absolutely got slaughtered by the Onagers. A tiny little stacked pile. A persistent danger at any point. Especially for those hand cannons, let me tell you. Last thing I'd want to be is a hand cannon in this army right now. Walking towards a pile of Onagers, failing to be paid attention to by a 1200 elo, loses 2 of them there. And Red's going for some nice splits. He's got the Hussars in the north. Oh, half of those just went down to one volley. And with a three-way pinch, Red is going to manage to close the gap on the Onagers and is going to absolutely shred through them now. Hand cannons dodge a few errant volleys here and there, managing to escape the wrath of the Onagers, which now number 0. That was the entire siege mass for Natsu wiped out in a few short seconds. And he calls GG shortly after that at the 57-minute mark.
God! No, God!
And he definitely landed some big hits. Which did not translate to a big victory. I thought 40 mangonels was enough. One of your mangoes hit the TC first. They can hit in like a sequence. As long as each mangonel only fires at one time, they can like come in like a rolling kind of volley thing. Like, that's all right. They can only each individual mangonel can only shoot a single time. And it has to be within like a 10-second time, 10-20-second period where like the whole group of them all attack or whatever. Like, it's a one shot. We know, everybody, you know, it's hard to write down the definition, but you know it when you see it. Again, I still think the way to do this is attack your own TC. I know you didn't want to for the honor though. Yeah, onagers don't count. Onagers do not count. We had this is a rehash of a previous bounty that included onagers in the definition, so. But no, specifically looking for mangonels. We'll look over the stats real fast as we had a pretty crazy KD there. Natsu actually in the lead, especially those Hussar volleys at the end. And the 52 to 38 APM having to handle all those mangonels is rough. We open things back up, ! Ticket to anybody who wants to sign up. While I do that, I'm going to add $1 to What's Wrong With You, up at $15 now. So there's only one bounty that nobody's attempted, Wonderful Impossibility, which may never have anybody ever attempted the way this is looking. But there's 6 other ones up there. A couple of them are pretty doable. What's Wrong With You and Make Many Mangoes. Ironically, in this game, Natsu was closer to completing Make Many Mangoes than What's Wrong With You for most of the game, other than the one good attempt at that external TC. $50 onagers with Mongols on Arena. The last few attempts have been by the Teutons, where people got close. If anybody wants to sign up, maybe Maggie's hanging around, ! Ticket. If you want a chance, there is no catch. You don't have to be subbed. You don't have to follow. Yeah, Leopard. Leopard.
Another one.
Leopard fresh off of his Grathrang victory yesterday. And Treadmill wants to climb back on the horse right away. You're in a team game now. Well, you deserve your fate. All right, Treadmill and Leopard, I'm going to close it up. If you guys have any extra wheel spots you want to use, you can use them now using ! Redeem wheel spots. And welcome in everybody. I am Grathrang. I do this every Monday here at twitch.tv/Grathrang. I'm also live on Kick and YouTube. And I do this every Monday, starting roughly 5 hours previous to the current time, wherever you might be, to another hour and a half from this current time. So we still got at least time for 1 or 2 more attempts here. Leopard's dropping wheel spots, Treadmill's dropping wheel spots. And I'm going to close it up now that they both got their wheel spots in. Here we go. And to make it extra suspenseful, I'm going to shuffle it. Shuffle it. Shuffle it. There we go. It keeps putting 2 treadmills together. Is it not possible to not do that? Looks like it's possible. I'm going to make it. There we go. We're all spread out. We got 2 leopards together. All right, leopard owns 2 big chunks, and treadmill's got the in-betweens here. Let's see what we get. Forgot to spin it again. Damn it. And it's going to be, oh my god, it glitched. Treadmill. Wow. Treadmill, you get another chance. Use it wisely. This is also Treadmill's 3rd attempt in a row. 3rd attempt. So I will be invoking the 3 strikes rule for the first time, and I don't even remember how long. So this is his last attempt of the day. So Leopard, stick around. You probably would anyways. And you might have a chance for one after this. I'm only invoking it because it's 3 times in a row. Treadmill, by the way. That's the only reason why. You're going to do 50 onagers this time. All right, good luck, have fun. You basically did that one last time, so just do the same thing but win. Instead of trying to get a one-shot on a town center. I'm tracking Natsu on the spectator dashboard, and we are just a couple minutes away from a game now, guys. Ads are scheduled to run 15 minutes from now, which is horribly inconvenient. So we're going to run them early. And, yeah. Get the ads out the way. Let's see, we did Throat Lozenges, we did Alligator Randy's, we did Goo Warehouse, we did Wand Stiffener, we did Baseball Bat Emporium, we did Circle with a Rectangle. I need new ads, guys. I need to make like, not like 1 or 2, I need to make like 8.
I used to have problems. We all have problems. That's why I looked for a solution. Hi, I'm Barry the Beaver, and I'm here to inform you about our all-new product, Barry's Tail Wax and Lubricant. Tired of your tail not making that awesome slapping sound you love? Are your friends, loved ones, and co-workers disgusted by your horrible slap? Is your tail covered in boils, lesions, or does it fail to smell like vanilla? Well, our vanilla-scented tail wax is made with just 43 ingredients, tailor-selected to make it easy to open, easy to apply, and even easier to remove. Why go through life with a substandard tail? Also, I guess if you're a sick you can use it as lubricant. You sick Barry's Tail Wax. Smells like vanilla. Tastes like beaver. You sick.
Got a game. I'm unmuted. Alrighty, we've got the game. We'll switch to Blue's POV and Red's POV in turn. As soon as I can click on them. Looks like he's gonna duck. Natsu is using the accidental flare strategy. Red has a relic, gold pile, and wood. That is a beautiful TC spot. Oh my goodness. What a TC spot for Red. Blues is not as nice, quite frankly. He does get a lot of map control out of it, though, relative to where Red is. Red's gonna have to squeeze through this passage, and his next gold and stone pile are way, way, way far away. The alternative would be to go towards Blue. Gauging on the time and how long Natsu's games have been going, we may have time for one more after this. Probably have time for one more after this. Thank God I figured out the stream crashing problems. No, Red, what are you doing? Did Red not make a house? Okay. I always forget to make the second house. But it's better because you can get the fishing ship out. Rather than building both of them at the same time. Oh my god. This poor Borlor. Itching. ADHD's kicking in, chat. Alright, that's it. I need anti-ADHD assistance from chat here. Focus on Natsu. And we are busting out something I hope that hopefully is not copyright claim.
Boy I'll ever see, please tell me very honestly.
Chat, hit me with the Jimothy's.
Oh Jimothy, come sit with me upon my knee and speak to me quite openly. A procyon anatomy. Oh Jimothy, I think that you could fall for me. There's no one else, just you and me. Oh Jimothy, please run to me. Oh Jimothy, the finest boy I'll ever see. Please tell me very honestly about your wee deformity. Oh Jimothy, come sit with me upon my knees and speak to me quite openly. A procyon anatomy.
Thank you, Chad.
Oh Jimothy, I think that you could fall for me. There's no one else, just you and me. Oh Jimothy, please run to me.
Disappearing off screen for an illicit reason.
Oh Jimothy, what a specimen of Procyon. Come share with me some cottage cheese and tell me that you'll never leave. Oh
Hi, cottage cheese.
Oh Jimothy, please tell me you're betrothed to me. We'll live together quietly and make sure the village folk don't see. Oh Jimothy, I've crossed the garden lawn to thee. We'll run away, just you and me. Oh Jimothy, you're all I need.
Alright. Fun time is over, chat. Back to Age of Empires 2. Which, to be fair, is also pretty fun. So how do you make Nomad? Okay, so I'll explain my issue better. I like the concept of Nomad quite a bit. It almost feels somewhat like how the game is intended to be played, as a matter of fact. But my issues with it are, it's too easy to end up with a disproportionate amount of map control compared to your opponent. And I don't like the water. I don't think it should have water on it. However, I do think that the water is important to making Nomad as enjoyable to play as it is. As Land Nomad, it doesn't have the same charm. So my question is it just because it's smaller? Like maybe it's just this size of map is good for Nomad. And maybe that's why it's better than Land Nomad. Land Nomad fixes this by having dense resources on the edges. But it's still not as fun to play. It should be good. It's in theory, it's what you would do to Nomad to make a Land Nomad version. Okay, wait, but if you disagree, I want to know why. I'm not like sold on my own opinion on this. But I don't think it does the same thing as having the fish on the outside. Maybe you could do Nomad, but you're allowed to build 2 TCs. I wonder if that would fix stuff. I wonder if that would fix things in general. If every Civ could build a second TC in Dark Age, and then you make the Cuban bonus that they can build a 3rd TC in Feudal Age. I'm a proponent of adding the stuff from Castle Age to earlier in the game, because that makes the game more interesting and adds more depth. I think that adds the most depth. So, like, I want Siege. The Vil manages to escape here from Red, and Red laughs. I want Siege in Feudal Age for all civs, for instance. I want, I want a really crappy, I want like a crappy 3-range Mangonel. Like it's outranged by the TC Mangonel. So you can defend against archers if you get overwhelmed in Feudal Age without having to go up to Castle Age. Because that just feels so snowbally. Oh my god, he got the trap! He got the trap! Red, what are you doing? How do you walk into that? The Hulk doesn't even need the help, man. I've never seen a Hulk attack a Vil before. In my life. I'm still not going to get to see it. In my life, I've never seen a Hulk attack a Vil. I avoid water maps so much that I hardly ever even see the things. Or you let all ships go on water. I also think this is not a terrible idea. This is a thing that real armies did quite frequently, is lift the ship the fuck out of the water and carry it. That was, not only was that, my original idea was to make that a, add like the Iroquois as a civ and give them portaging as a unique tech, and it lets their shivs go on land. They move really, really slowly, and like little animation of like 8 dudes popping out and picking it up on little wooden stilts. Who's going to carry the boats? Real armies actually did exactly what I just said. They got giant planks of wood, they got like 150 dudes, and they lifted the fucking thing out of the water and they carried it to the river they needed to be in. That happened all the goddamn time. All the time. That's how they got some boats into rivers in the first place. It's a Goggins quote? Goggins? What's Goggins? David Goggins. I still don't know who that is. Should I know who that is? Is it a writer? A writer that I don't know is rare. What size ships, though? What size ships would they do that to? Large enough that they had cannons on them. Literally, pirates did that all the time. When they were navigating uncharted waters in the Caribbean and stuff.
Yes.
And going inland to South America and stuff. All the time. It didn't work out all the time, either. Sometimes you would go in and then the tide would recede and you'd be beached in like the middle of a riverbank. You have to wait for the rivers to come back, which wouldn't be months sometimes. Especially if it was like a mountain-fed river. like from the Andes or something. There was a castle drop that happened that I totally missed. I was looking at the stupid water, and Red has dropped the castle right in Natsu's face. Remember I was talking about Red is going to have to expand this way? Well, it looks like that's what they want to do, guys. They walled that area off to the Land of Fortune, and are focusing on running towards Natsu instead. Good to see you, by the way, Big Ugly. Who's David Goggins? I have a blind spot in my literariness. I don't read anywhere near as much as I do now. Hardly at all now. When I was a kid, I read so much. I read like a book every 2 days for like, I don't know, 10 years. American motivational speaker. Okay. Oh, I know this guy. Yeah, I've seen this guy. Natsu has no wood. Does he have enough? Oh my god, he actually has so little wood, he doesn't have enough wood for a lumber camp. Does he have a market? He has a market for now. I don't think he's realized the depth of his problem yet. He needs to unqueue vills, sell wood, yeah, he figured it out. He figured it out, chat. Holy moly. All good, Rasta Lobster. I have a ridiculously good memory, and I remember names from everything. I can remember like what I ate on a given day from when I was like going back to when I'm like 7, 8 years old. And I have pretty strong memories from before that too. And I've never heard of that guy. Or I didn't recognize the name. I would remember a name like Goggins. I have seen his face though. Odd spot for a castle. This is a castle of necessity. It's on resources. It should have been maybe over here. I kind of agree, Tanaran. The castle could have been right here, and it would have been on the hill, protecting the stone defensively and some wood defensively. But maybe he's worried about Spanish cannon galleons or something coming in. Either way, this is a pretty strong push from Red. The Red's collected lead isn't that far apart. This is so inefficient that it's not going to stay that way, and the Conk's going to have some easy prey here at the edge, although they are going to have to dodge castle shots. And Natsu could really use fletching, but there's no way he's going to be able to get fletching anytime soon. This is looking like we're definitely going to have time for one, maybe even 2 more games after this. Because I don't know how he's going to recover from this position. Kongs are perfectly balanced. They should just... I don't know how to do it, but they should not outrange monks. Maybe they should only have 4 or 5 range, Maggie. Or be more inaccurate. They should be more accurate the closer they are. And then it falls off after like 3. Or they should cost more. One less range. Yeah, that way they're still very... I don't dislike the idea that they're a very strong unit. I don't mind people because they fall off in imp so bad. Like Elite Conk against like Imperial Skirms, Imperial Age Elite Skirmishers, or like Imperial Skirms especially, but against Imperial Age Skirmishers is like not great. I think that the function of the unique unit is kind of like, here's something for every civ. Like, it doesn't feel like it serves a purpose in, like, a defined purpose in the game. Compared to, like, a man-at-arms or an archer or a skirmisher or whatever. You know? That's who has been unlucky with the opponent's civ. This one's not terrible for onagers. It just a combination of the opponent's civ and this map. Spanish very, very strong. They get that TC up quicker and it snowballs fast if you don't do any damage early on. He is on water. Nah, I think Natsu's dead here. It looks like the plan is to castle drop again. Super duper dead. He could have transported himself. What is he, a wizard? Transport himself to the opponent's bedroom and then turn his PC off when he's not looking. Oh, you mean a transport ship? Well,
We Shroots don't need some Harvard doctor to tell us who's alive and who's dead.
I mean, it's early to call it.
I decided to make sure
But
that they're dead.
it's definitely early for me to be calling it, but also, like, I don't see how he wins from this position. Red will tread this down and then swoop in with conquistadors. And then Natsu will be attempting to build a town center out of his own tiers. Which I don't know if you've ever tried to build in human tiers, but it does not hold foundation too well. Sifs. Who apologized for making a stupid joke earlier? Rasta Lobster. This is why your stupid joke is perfectly acceptable. All I make is stupid. Make 10 bad jokes, and they laugh at 2, and then they think you're funny. Got him. They don't remember the 8 bad ones. No, they definitely remember your terrible fucking shit jokes. I go home at night and I drink an entire bottle of vodka because I have to sit here listening to, oh, look at this ship. It sure is sinking fast. Like you're some genius, you goddamn piece of shit. Thanks, Lubov. Yeah, don't mention it. Takes way more res to get to Elite Skirm. 230 wood and 130 gold.
Well, we're boned.
Should have to pay for a conquistador tech.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Well, as the kids would like to say, it would appear that Natsu is rizzed. I mean cooked. He's cooked. He cooked his riz. Well, Treadmill's in chat, so that means he died. 105. You got 105. To be fair, it's like a 2-1 score lead. One of them's a nip. The other one is clinging to life, whatever lamer. Oh. You gave in? Man, the 105 is when you fight back. I would have accepted a fight back after the 105. If you'd started fighting it, that's usually, that's a rare exception to the rule. It does mean, though, and it was courteous of Treadmill to the stream at least. Like, normally he might have done that. I think he was being courteous to the stream because we do have time for another one now, for sure. We definitely have time for one last one here. So exclamation mark ticket to sign up to be a bounty player. All are welcome. Incredible. Did you know we've been streaming on Kick this whole time?
Another one.
We didn't get a single message.
Another one.
Another one.
Except Treadmill. Oh, that means it's just, that basically just means it's Leopard's turn. Got him. Treadmill, you got your 3 chances. In a row. Time to give up the wheel to somebody else. Jicky, I'm not saying you should, and I'm not trying to accuse you of this if you don't, and I'm incorrect. But why don't you play AoE 2 anymore? You tried to misredact with PC. One. Yeah, TC spawned pretty close. All right, Leopard, go ahead. Get things rolling so we can make sure we fit your whole game in. So Leopard is going next. Moderator privilege. The new playlist is solid. I gotta like bookmark this. AoE 2, 5 to 7 a.m. You streamed recently? That's the problem. I don't stream at my old time. I don't stream from the 2 a.m. to 10 a.m. window. The 2 a.m. to noon window that I used to. I captured everybody. We had West Coast night all the way to East Coast morning and lunch, and would capture all of Europe during the day and early evening, and all the early morning North Americans, all the late night West Coasters. Like, that hit every demo. That 2 a.m. to, that's my time I would recommend anyone stream. 2 a.m. to noon. Every day. The rest of your life. We had lots of Australians, yeah. Because that was prime time Australia time. 2 a.m. our time, I believe, was like leading into their prime time. So it was like I was an Australian streamer, basically. 2 a.m. to noon Eastern time, North America. Because that hits the 11 p.m. late night streaming window. So if someone's watching streams late at night, 11 p.m. to 2 a.m., you capture a good portion of your stream happens to then, and then they go to sleep. And then that's around when the East Coast starts waking up, so you get the early risers. And during that whole time period, Europe is morning to work hours, so you're a daytime streamer for them to early prime time. So that window is crazy. It's in particular for the demographic that AoE 2 has. And I stumbled into that by accident. I did not realize that. Legends never die, Jicky. Hold on, Leopard's got a game. Let me make sure I'm tracking Leopard here. Alright, I got Leopard tracked. Going for 50 mangoes. And then I'm going to read upwards instead of downwards. We had Ring of Fire dead. Ring of Fire is not dead. I didn't run it last year, I don't think. Technically, I did run it last year. Because it ran in 2025. It didn't run at the end of 2025 or the beginning of 2026. But if I run it in 2026, then technically we'll still run a Ring of Fire every year. We'll just have been like an 11-month gap. I think there was 1 year. I think we ran 2 1 year and then didn't run 1 year already, technically. Like, I think we ran 2020 and then 2022, 2022. We ran January of 2022, I think, and then December of 2022. Or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, crazy that there was 4 of them. The first one, it says Ring of Fire 5, but the first one was completely different format. That was just what I was going to call my tournament. I was going to call every tournament Ring of Fire. Like you're entering the Ring of Fire, but it's a ring. Because I'm Grass Rang. Oh my god. That was Ring of Fire 2. That was the original free-for-all Ring of Fire. And someone, like, one of these 2 opponents mocked him, and he kind of went crazy, and then determined himself to come back, and came all the way back from a single villager. And it was like a 4-hour-long game, and he fought his way all the way back. It was pretty fantastic. And then he moved on to play, and then a bunch of drama happened. Him and MBL, or him and Hera, got into a 6.5-hour long bombard cannon trading drama fest that I was requested to not cast. I was asked to not cast by both parties. I'm guessing because they traded some insults and weren't proud of it. I still have no idea. I never cast that game ever. I should have. I should have been like, sorry guys. Hera versus MBL in my tournament? I gotta cast that, but anyways. And who won the first one? I think Madri? Madri won the first one. He had to go up against like an 1800 and a 1600 that 2v1'd him like 3 games in a row. 4 games in a row or something.
Another one.
And he lost. He won and then lost and then won 2 in a row, I think, for the championship.
Another one.
See?
And there was one memorable game on Socotra where you absolutely thought Madri was fucked, and he used his monks to convert the one guy's units and send them at the other guy's units. It was fantastic. Absolute cinematic victory of a game. So satisfying to watch, like one guy use his army to kill the other guy's army for, oh, it was so good. After the repeated 2v1s for a championship. Oh, it was fantastic. And then Ring of Fire 3 was the run of Trundo. And that was when the 1400 noob, we switched from just regular conquest free-for-all to standard victory free-for-all. And this guy could always read the situation perfectly. He was some free-for-all, like, hidden free-for-all savant at 1400. And he repeatedly 2v1'd pairs of 2Ks. He was on his way to the finals. It was 2 2Ks, a 2K and a 1800, a 2K and like a 1900. And he would 2v1 them both. He would make them think he was sitting around, then he would wipe them both out. Over and over. He knew it was coming and it still worked. It was fucking crazy. And then I remember that was a crazy, that whole tournament was amazing. Ring of Fire 4, I believe Tato won. Tato walled in a king in the grand finals on Amazon Tunnel in the game that should have been the one that led to the end of the series for him, because he would have lost his point leverage when he lost that game or whatever, and it would have snowballed against him. I can't remember exactly how that worked, but yeah. And then Ring of Fire 5 was... Oh my god, who won Ring of Fire 5? Freaking Andy? Who won Ring of Fire 5? I think it was freaking Andy. Hold on. I have to do two things. I have to do this. Freaking Andy, I remembered correct. Freaking Andy, Jamjack, and Lucas. Jamjack had been in every Ring of Fire and hadn't been in the finals yet. Yeah, but that tournament was crazy. I believe Hera got knocked out by Wayne Dinchester and somebody after being in the lead in his set. And what else? That was a wild tournament too. And the second one was Conquest. The third one was Standard. Fourth one was Standard with Ungarrisonable Kings. Non-Garrisonable Kings. And then the fifth one was Standard Non-Garrisonable Kings Bounty. Never lost a tournament and then never lost again until recently, right? Correct.
Monday?
He did have a string of A-tier tournament losses, though, I think. He lost a bunch of A-tier tournaments, but not an S-tier tournament. The first Rank of Fire 2, should have been an S-tier that year.
Monday?
It was like the third biggest tournament of the year, by money. Or something stupid.
Servidora?
Presto. Sí.
Ring of Fire 6. Oh man, oh man. I have to have it in my heart to want to do it. And Jicky, I can't get people to sign up for bounties where I literally throw money at them. I will say, Jicky, that the Otter One's group of free-for-all fanatics have asked about it frequently. So they clearly want it back. Then also, why did none of them come and sign up for all the monthlies I was running a year or so ago? Another bounty tournament would be better than Ring of Fire. I'm gonna run one in Halloween or in the month of October, Big Ugly. That's gonna be Hollow Winners. This year is gonna be another edition of the bounty tournament. Yeah. I have three. I have the U21 Cup. I have the Bounty Tournament. I have King Snipe Cup, and I have Ring of Fire that I wanted to run this year. But there's only 3 months left in the year. 4 months? 9, 10, 11, 12. If I spend a month on each one, it means I have 16 days to get the next one going. Or 6 days? Oh my god, 6 days. It's the 24th. Thought it was the 14th. It's good. I'm at the end of my ADHD casting abilities here. Leopard here in the southwest, playing as a Teutons, just about to take Castle Age. As I spent this whole time yakking. It was just a pretty standard Castle Age build, but going directly into a castle for the Teuton player. His opponent in blue, Spanish. Very similar build, but 2 more vills. And a minute of vital time. Leopard near the lower end of his average elo. He beat me yesterday. Yeah, much better efficiency overall. Not sure if that's just Spanish things. Outclassing the opponent in every category. Well, it's going to be a long game if he's going for 50 mangonels, so long way to go from here. I was just about to ask, where's the TCs? Got the castle up. Smash the TC down as quickly as you can now. That looks like 12 farms to me. Fast imp to crenellations. Next relic's over here in the east. There's a pair of relics over there. It should be pretty easy for Leopard to get. Very, very far from Blue. Relatively close to Leopard. Blue has two in their kind of back pocket too. This one's a bit further out though. Leopard was paying a bit more attention to his scout. I don't know what his line of sight looks like, but yeah, he should be camping that relic. And, oh, his spidey senses are tingling. Will he notice? Will he get lucky? No. Didn't he have one relic? Okay, he's got one relic. Yeah. Flag was camouflaged against the gold.
Bereite. Heja. Ja. Heiße. Heja. Bereite.
He shot him right in the face, chat.
It's still good, it's still good!
It's good.
I know. Servidor.
Off it goes across the map now. This disgusting map. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Monday.
Uh-oh. No, it's not boggle time yet. retards busted open. The conquistadors are gonna come in. Leopard's got a defensive siege workshop going down. He's got a pretty protected base. It's not bongo time, Chad. It is not bongo time. He has secondary walls. And even if he dove all the way in, you got Tooten Town Centers. That's a bit of a throw. Didn't need to do that. Let him come. 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 That's Gimli, right? It says that? Let him come. Mango, mango, mango. Mango, mango, mango. I don't know, now the gates looks like a genius idea because it held the cogs out for an extra few volleys. Fire! You get one shot, he sails it over the heads of the cogs. They move in and they instantly snipe the mangonel in 2 volleys. And now they are diving into the back of the base here. And Leopard does have one vulnerability on that gold. Needs to cycle those onto the wood. Get him away. Get him away. That guy's gonna get shot. He's dead. Everything within Conquistador range must be moved. Student Town Centers take up to 25 pop space. Lots of room to store stuff. And they shoot extra arrows as well. Blue's got to be careful. Blue's getting shredded. Wow. More conks coming in though.
See?
Do you have no snow mod? Yes. That's probably why we're getting little snow footprints. And there's snow on the roofs of everything. Oh! Mango shot misses. Leopard, I think the monks were actually the right call. Just more of them? What is your preferred way of dealing with conquistadors, Twitch chat? And or Kick and or YouTube? If there's anyone out there. Skirms, mangoes, scorps, elephants, monks, asking your opponent not to use them, golems, and then sad when golems don't work, Kandari arrows. Instant resign. I tried that a few times yesterday. It didn't work. Uninstall. That one I can't do. Yeah. That one I cannot do. Blue's up to imp now. And Leopard's decided he wants to feed a bunch of villagers to the great conquistador machine in the sky. And they will ascend there quickly. Blue wants to go there as well, it looks like. Nope, they managed to escape unharmed almost. It's wild. Ballistics, kids. Not even once. I'm falling asleep. Arena's getting to me, Chad. Popcorn, chicken, and mochi sounds so good. Best strat is cut through the tree line on the side. With the onagers? Heck yeah. My brain was shutting down. So much defensive Teutonic play. Oh my god, look at this boom. That's impressive. He's got a boot-shaped base. Shaped like an elf's boot. Alright, well. Can I have that time back? What the fuck? Lapper, what was that? Was the score making you sad? Leopard, I need you to see this 30 villager lead you have. Okay? And then contemplate the 1900 wood you have. And then I need you to imagine a world where you use those things to hold the opponent off until you get to imp and make mangoes.
Monday.
Then I want you to discard all of that and have an explosion. He's imp and the conks made me sad. That is not the worst excuse.
Alan!
I'm tired and I don't want to cast anymore. So that's perfect. That works out for me. I think I'm going to pack it in here, folks. Good to see you, by the way, Bowden. I was literally falling asleep in the middle of this match. I'm calling it. Alright. I will most likely take tomorrow off. But I plan on being back during the week. On Wednesday or Thursday. I'm going to keep trying to try new stream ideas and concepts until something sticks. Alright? That is the plan, so hopefully not just a 1v1 stream. Let's see here. Who is available for the raid? Well, we got raided by Dr. Trollmeister the other day. Let's send one back. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some food and some caffeine of some variety and get ready for my board meeting. Thank you guys for hanging out with me all day, especially you 6 Angry Geese. Everyone else has been here for most or all of the day or managed to come in at all. Thank you guys very much. It was lots of fun. We have to add $1 to make many mangoes before I forget. And we have a full slate of bounties on the board, including one that nobody attempted. A wonderful impossibility. So, should have some fresh bounties for next week, basically, as like 2 of them are still like one shot on TC and build a wonder that touches an opponent's town center. Still not that many attempts. Yeah. Make Many Mangoes starting to get up there. Remember, one of the top ones we ever had was Wallflower at 42. I think Make Many Mangoes is now like 4th overall on the bounty board or something. Yeah. Anyways, I'm sending you to Dr. Trollmeister, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye.